All right. We made it. Friendos. Barely. We're holding on. We're all good. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I am your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We are going to, let's see, I need to blacklist that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. Here we go. I'm doing one of like the weirder ideas that I've ever done. Actually, no. Hold on. I should switch to another character. So remember yesterday when I was talking with Mouse and I was like, "Yo, we're gonna transfer, or I'm gonna copy your blueprint into my place," because I couldn't I couldn't go inside their house. Yeah. So now what I'm doing is I'm just grabbing everything and I'm just going to transfer. I'm gonna just use the blueprint myself, and I'm gonna visit their place by taking the blueprint instead. It's very convoluted. Word salads coming out my mouth, so it's gonna be wild. I'm gonna spend some time doing this like right now, before we start today's visits, and then I need to teleport to it first, and then. Visits, and then we'll come back to this again. So we'll give it a shot. Yesterday I was slammed. It's like I wasn't doing anything that you can see, but downstairs I have the other computer set up. I think I have it set up almost the way that I want it to where I can hit a button, and several hours worth of Around Azeroth will play. I don't have a lot of it because I'm still waiting for a hard drive to come in, because like that little thing only has about, I think, like 500 gigs on it or something like that, and I'm like, oh dude, that's nothing. I'm gonna take up that shit hella quick. So I'm waiting for, I think it's a 6 or an 8 terabyte drive to come in, and then I'll be able to put more on that. But it's still not going to be it's definitely not going to be everything. So I'll need to kind of like figure all that out. Anyway, so I'm going to import Mouse's blueprint. I'm just going to do it now. I'm not going to go inside. I still haven't gone inside. I just know that I'm missing like hella stuff. So I'm just going to, I'm going to import the blueprint. And then I'm just going to see what I'm still missing. Something like that. Hopefully that'll work. I don't know. So let me go to blueprints. I'll do the import again, and then it's going to give me a list of what I'm missing, which is a lot. So I'm looking real quick to see if there's anything that's really like offensive that I'm missing, and I don't think so yet. Something about nets. Okay, there's the nets there, and then there's like some other stuff. I think I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be okay like this. So I'll leave that alone, and then I'm gonna switch to a bunch of characters that had that had bought a bunch of stuff, and so it's in their inventories, I hope. And then I'm gonna learn. Yeah, it's wild. Hope that everyone's doing okay. It's Thursday. I may or may not stream tomorrow. I haven't even had time to really like look up stuff for like a possible weekly. The only thing that's really been dominating the news is this whole stupid Mythic Plus thing. And I know if I try to cover it, I'm gonna come off as like so dismissive. I'm like, oh, you don't care, and blah 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 blah. Because like it's it is a big deal. It's visible, but the way you handle it is just like anything else. You research, or you do the investigation, and then you find like who are the offenders, and then you plug it out. That's it. The only difference is that one of these things to clean up is someone on Blizzard staff. So you solve that and then it's done. So That's it. That's all that happened. So the quick TLDR as to what happened was allegedly, because I honestly don't even know what all the information is yet. Allegedly, there's a high level key that was run, and someone called their GM friend, and they nuked mobs for them so they can time the key. And it was logged, and the logs were posted, and there you go. But as for like the facts, I don't know. There's been so many like investigations and interviews and stuff, but I don't know what to make of it. So, you know, we get so many perspectives, but honestly, all this could have been fabricated if they really wanted to. I have an announcement about housing. Oh, wait, what? Was there something today? That might be exciting. Jesse, did you say something? There's the bundle, there's the thing. Yeah, what was he talking about? Or what are we, Okay, there's a stone post. And a fireplace. Thank you, character. Oh yeah, oh, how there's like a 10k limit? Oh yeah, I saw that. Come on, I'm on top of most things. Just trying to, you know, not to brag and all that. Yeah, 100 pets. See, that was funny. Like, my tweet didn't take off because they never take off. It was Jesse who retweeted my thing. He's like, "Hey, guess what?" And then that's what that's what got the traction going. Because I think I was here. I was on stream when I was like doing some stuff, and then I was like, wait, hold, dude, look. And I was showing people in chat, and they're like, "What the hell?" So that was fun. That was fun. So 100 pets. I don't know how many can be placed outside, but you know, 100 inside. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Yeah, so now I'm not sure what to make of it. Like, someone was saying like, "Oh, it's a GM," and then someone else said, "Oh, it was a QA person who had GM tools, and they got in." And then it was someone who hacked into or who stole someone else's GM account. I don't know what to make of it. So a lot of those things I'm not really like on top of it all. So, you know, for me to try and cover it, I need to kind of like try and sift through, okay, what is, you know, what are people saying, what happened here and there, but then I don't know what the facts are, honestly. So like, the only thing that I will say about it is, again, like, there's just a lot of people talking about it. A lot of people are out for blood, but what it really boils down to is something that's very routine. You find the problem, you fix it, and then it's done. So, you know, people are like, "Oh, this, how widespread is this?" and blah blah. It's as widespread as any exploit is that people haven't, that hasn't really gone around yet, and hasn't been stamped out. You know, it's a problem. But the way you handle it is just like most anything else. So for me, it's very non-news. It's just like it's just people dragging it out. People being like, "Oh, well, you know, Blizzard needs to say something." They did. They said they're gonna investigate and do the thing they normally do, and I don't know what else there is to do about it. Okay, so that's this guy. So I think now I need to just buy stuff. I think. A bunch of stuff. Congrats on the... Oh, thanks. Streamer confessed to it being true and that he asked for help sarcastically, not thinking the GM would actually do it. Well, let me ask this, Sonata. Like, based on what was said and everything, is it plausible that this confession and all that is just made up, and then they were just using, you know, they just used tools, or they used some sort of hack, something happened, right? It sounds like something happened, but under the presumption that you know, someone else that they could have done it with like some hackery kind of shit. Would the whole GM story, is it possible that that's just made up? No, not that. I'm going to buy shit. I'm going to buy a hell of shit. That's the next plan. And Mouse bought a lot of stuff. Or there's a lot of stuff that I need to get for this build. So I'm not going to be done with buying everything before it's time to do visits. So I know I need, so like here's basically I think the list of stuff that I need. There's that, and I need this much stuff. So it's actually, it might be a little bit less than that. Like I don't need like the windows and stuff, but I'm going to be buying like some new stuff. So like these tall round wooden columns, I got to go to this guy, and I'm going to buy 90 if I can. Yeah, let me use this thing. I think the damage was found in the logs from a 6 source. Yeah, but couldn't that just be hacker tools? Can the logs be cooked? I don't know. I'm not even saying that, you know, that the busted key happened. I'm just wondering, like, okay, can the GM story be made up? I don't know. Okay, so tall, round, wooden. So I need 81 of that. So let's go. I wish Dead for buy them all would update the add-on. Oh, is there some? I know it's not perfect, but it works. It mostly works. The logs are posted publicly. It has to be done from a Blizzard-controlled computer, so not hacked. Because someone. I mean, what's the proof of that, though? I don't get it. Like, I guess what's the difference? What's the difference, you know, from that whole death touch thing? What's the difference between like a Blizzard thing and someone hacking? Because it's happened. That's marking compatible. Like, oh, mine works though. Yeah. Like I just updated it here on the PTR. I mean, lucky, like it shows here. It doesn't work like perfectly, but tall, square, wooden column. I need 89 of that. Can't laws be changed? I thought they could be because they're not exactly like encrypted or anything. So I don't know. But I'm thinking more like, you know, everything is true up to the point where they say a GM did it. I don't know. To me, I think that's questionable. Saw another YouTuber going to the GM ticket saying how it's not AI, not real people who answer tickets. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what to believe from all that. People are just saying stuff. So, not that we can even like trust whatever Blizzard says either. But I think we're at this point where it's people just saying stuff, and I don't know what to believe anymore. Whoops! I bought. Okay, I gotta use these, buddy. Go, 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 go. Okay, I think I gotta be a bit more responsible on that. Oh, I didn't even say hi to people. Gosh, I'm the worst, man. Here, let me do that. What is up to Annie Frell and Ravens and Savitar and Solani and Dartaza? What's up to Hex Raven, Melvenu, Arcadius, Valeria, Thistle, Sonata? Hello to Hazelnuts and Susan Seagroves and Kaisho and Arumas and Somniferous and to Static Kitty. Hello to a Jolly Goodfella. To Brick Girl J and Roxana. Hello to Lillian Storm, Blywin, Moxing. Hi to Matcha. What's up, buddy? Hello to McBlitz and Boomer and Mashoot Skeets and to the rest of y'all. the beautiful digital spine pixel going to show us out today. I know I'm a little frazzled. I'm like trying to do like 11 things at once, and I'm gonna pay for it. I'm totally gonna pay for it. Okay, so I'm looking for the short ones now. So short, round, wooden column. That is a 95 of those guys. So the only clue that I got in from Mouse, they said that this had something to do with Project Hail Mary, which I have not watched, and I want to watch it. So I hope there's no like spoilers or anything. But they are also going to post a video on it as well. They'll do their own thing. So what you're going to see from me is going to be pretty jank by comparison. I feel really bad because I'm pretty sure there's some parts that I'm still missing. And then the short square, I need 55 of those. All right. Thank God for buying them all, though. Ugh. OBTs, I have no idea whether or not viral. Sometimes it's like Twitter stuff that's doing it. Like if I post links, those get suppressed really fast. And I also just don't post interesting things. There's that too. All right. A GM who's voice. Oh, okay. That's explaining the thing. Okay, so I did that one now. So that is the short round and then short square. No, I bought the short squares. Okay, so that's fine. And then I want to get, oh god, 200 of those? Jesus. Actually, I should just go down the list now, huh? Yeah. So this is kind of the thing with, if you want to import a complicated blueprint, this is what is involved. You're like finding yourself buying like all sorts of stuff and like wandering around vendors, and hopefully you're not venturing too far. And then you might be surprised with a thing that's going that is super dependent on, the build super depends on it, and you don't have it, and you have no easy way to get in it. Oh man, this really, this highlights kind of like an extreme version of it. But it's definitely a concern that I'm going to have as soon as blueprints go live and people start sharing stuff, and then new players or players, they're going to sticker shock themselves, being like, oh cool, I want to put together this neat painting or whatever that someone put together, and then they realize just what it took to make it, and they're like, holy shit, I gotta spend like this much gold and resources and ink and or dye or whatever to like make this thing. Fuck that, and they're gonna set themselves up for a bad time, and that sucks. So as for what we can do about it, well, I'm talking with people about that. Not as if I can like solve the problem or anything, but there are things that I'm trying to cook in the background. Which routines find the integrity of all runs of GMs or friends with players. Going to be a bunch of log scrutiny now for better competitive with both players is a big deal, but yeah, for most of us, we're just not gonna pay attention. They're just gonna police that, and they're gonna bitch and so on. So all right. Ooh, chat is all funny. Okay. All right. So thank God nothing plus doesn't matter next patch. Here's the trick, Hots. It never did, baby. I know. I'm just talking shit. I don't mean that. Yeah. Okay, so there are. You know what sucks about this? Like, I wish this was categorized by vendor. Oh, that would be sick. Someone's gonna make an add-on for this. Someone's gonna make an add-on for like things that you need from these vendors, and you'll get your nice little like shopping list of like things to get and where to get them, because doing this in alphabetical order sucks. And I'm just doing neighborhood vendors. You know, imagine having to really like travel around and all that. That's gonna like suck. So I can do, okay, I can do like one more thing at least. Chamber sticks. I know I need a lot of those. Buck 29. I'm going to just kind of take a stab and say these are going to be stars. Probably stars. Do you know Plus is doing a bid for a ticket, or are they just having it free? You can buy the bundles that would have been part of the ticket. Great question. I'm gonna guess maybe. So help jog my memory, folks. What happened in BlizzCon 2023? How was that handled? Did people have to pay for the virtual ticket for that as well, or was it just like a hey, cash grab, baby? You know, here's some cool stuff, and otherwise you can watch it across the streams. Opening ceremony was free? Okay. Okay. After that was part of the ticket? I really hope that it's just free. But yeah, they haven't, gaming, they haven't said one way or another. So it'd be cool if it was just, you know, super accessible and then anyone can get in on it, and like that's it. Like that would be ideal. And then, you know, they just put out the digital goodies as like, hey, you want stuff? Cool. Give us money. And all that. Oh, they did say the stream will be free? Got a source on that, Falcor? Because that'll be nice. And reassuring for folks. Does the stream include panels though? Now that's the thing. There were very, very few panels in 2023. Frankly, I was kind of disappointed with how the presentation of 2023 went. Like there were things to do and all that, but not much. And that was kind of a letdown. I don't know if that was like a still kind of post-COVID thing or not, but for me, I know it was. Actually, honestly, the biggest letdown was that there weren't enough chairs. There just wasn't enough chairs in the place. That kind of sucked. All right, let me get on live. We got stuff to do. We got places to see. I still need to still need to do battle tag invites too. All right, so actually, let me do that now. It's always the sooner the better with that, and sometimes I'll like slack off on it. So let me start that process. So I'm still waiting to see like when I totally fill out my battle tag list, what kind of error do I get? I don't know what it looks like. Does it just say, oh, you're unable? Now I wonder how it works. Like, am I able to send like too many requests and then will it fill out and then not notify me? Or if I send too many requests all at once, like, will that notify me? I don't know. But I think we're going to find out soon, because I'm at like 600 some battle tags. And as long as I can keep requesting, I'm going to keep doing it. But there will come a point where I do like this big purge of people. And, you know, no offense to anyone. This is just, you know, I got to make space because of the limitations, and I understand that there are going to be limitations. It is kind of funny because like my chat log will just it just screams all the time of people coming and going. I got used to it though. It's fine. All right, so yeah, not too many repeats this next week. It's kind of cool. I'm also low key though. I'm also going to be pretty eager like the plan is the first week of season 2. I'm sorry, the first week of the patch, not season 2. I'm gonna take a full break from doing visits, and that'll hopefully give me some time to get caught up with the other Twitch channel and everything. So yeah, that's that one. Okay, I can still keep adding people. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So it was in 2023 you had to pay to watch certain things, but the VOD was free. Okay. Is it true we can have 100 pets inside of from 10? Yes. From the Q&A page. Nice. Thank you, Falcor. Looking forward to see some homes you've seen before in the future to see how they've changed. I always do. You know, like, and people are always eager to show them off as well. You know, I sometimes find it dubious when there are minor changes, because then I'll be like, oh, I'm not going to feel as surprised. And even now, like, that energy comes off pretty hard. I'm like, oh, you know, I'm not feeling that, like, same level of excitement that I would, could, should. But I try to. Which means Wizard Pie only tell what they want to know. Developers can't slip out the free Hong Kongs won't happen again. The whole GM stock won't be addressed live Q&A. I mean, I think that's a given. Because like I said, like the GM thing, I think, my opinion, just my opinion, I think people are making it a much bigger deal than it actually is. There probably is. This probably isn't the first time that it's happened. It's just the first time that we've really caught it live. People are demanding blood, but that's like a weird change in process where, like, it's like, oh, we demand you dox the players or some shit like that. Or, I mean, right now people are in fact trying to dox the offenders and all that. And I don't think that's cool. So these are complete. Jaju should be first. Cool. So let's start heading over. Let me get this thing prepped, baby. But do impress the patrol of trust in GMs and in the official rankings. Yeah, no, that's there's, that's been it's been tainted. Now it's like, oh, now we feel like we need to like police like the things and all that. But it's hard to control that. There's only so much that, if Blizzard were to prostrate themselves and be like, oh, we're so sorry, these many people were fired and Ian's gone, that might reassure people for a minute, but does that actually change anything? No. Because those are like ongoing things that need to be policed and all that. It doesn't matter who runs the show. That dude gets fired. That's it. So, it's why I don't really want to. It's why they're probably not going to talk about it. It's why I barely want to talk about it aside from like right here, right now, because it's just kind of throwing gas in a conversation that's already been had, and everything else is just is just this like smoldering conversation. This smoldering conversation, and. Not to diss on my counterparts and all that, it's going to be dragged out for clicks, for sure. Oh my god, new revelations, and then you don't learn shit. So, it's gonna... And people can probably just make shit up, too. Alright, I think I need to... Okay, I don't really want to use these nets. I think I just want to store it for now. If I can just put them somewhere. Okay, I got some room. I got some room. Because I'm not really going to use these nets. These nets are used for, is going to be used for Mouse's build. But the idea is I'm going to, you know, I have a bunch of these nets. And then I copied my character a number of times. Actually, I could probably get rid of these now. And just put them up on the auction house, but not yet. I want to find a good place to sell them first. Same thing with this here. Pitchfork. Cool. Oh, you're giving me a blurb. Oh boy. Hold on. I need to think of how to handle that before we start. What do you guys think? Like, should I just not do the blurb anymore at all? Because it's fun, but it causes problems. You know, with people trying to sign up and they try to put in the blurb and then they lose their spot. I get more than a few messages from people who are like, "Oh, I'm really upset about that." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know what to do about that." But then getting these last minute too is kind of tough too. I mean, I'll do it, right? So, especially because in this case, I told them, yeah, just go ahead and let me know. But then they dropped it now. I was kind of expecting it a little earlier. All right. We're fine. We're professionals about this, right? Let's see. Okay, so let me get the rest of this thing ready. And now I need that. Cool. You think the type of publicity actually bring people up or just turns them off? I don't know. I don't think it'll bring people back. It just gets the conversation going, so. All right. Sorry for starting a little late there. All right. Okay, now we're ready. Promise. Promise. Oh, pretty. All right, folks, this is Jaju's place. Now we're over in the spooky part of Founders, and I have a blurb to actually, this is it, right? No, this is not the person. All right, hold on. Jesus. Okay. So, where are they? They are fourth in line. So let's fix this. I will get this, I promise. No, what threw me off is I thought this was you. That's why I was like, oh no. Okay. So trust, this is not you. This is me. As for how I do this in the future, you know, that's gonna be different. But don't you worry. All right. Are we good now? Let's see. Okay, round two. Round two. All right, folks, this is Jaju's place. Now we're in the spooky part of Founders, and we got a skinned place. Ooh, boy. Let me do the circle round first. I want to see if there's like an exposed backside, because there usually is, but not this time. Ah, very nice. Now, of course, you notice we have very, very minimal greens, but let's go ahead and come back up front. We have this really cool manor setup. I dig the shaping. This is really, really cool. Oh, even the roof stuff. Check out the tiling on that. I'm not quite sure what that is. What is that there? That is it's a bed. Oh, that's clever. That is clever. We have these giant wooden tiles being used. That's really clever. And even though the studs come out of the bed here, it fits just fine. And you got the beamwork here. You have your slant. Rain's coming off and everything. That's really good. Oh wow. So the base, we have the walls. We have the kind of stone section of the walls that are helping out too. And from there, you have like this big Gilnean trim with these walls. Upside down gravestones are being used as pillars. Hella clever. I've seen other variations too, and like I'm pretty sure they're out of budget in this case. But I've seen this kind of these stones being used. One is upside down, as this one is. Other one's right side up. So if you can manage to get that to clip just right, you can have like this really complete looking pillar. That's been very impressive too. I've seen that a number of times. Yeah, really great layout though. Mm. Not and it's fairly simple with the shaping too. Like you see, like you have walls here that are vertical. You have walls here that are horizontal. I'm pretty sure if I don't know if I walk through, will I do weird things because maybe some of these have been resized a little bit. And when you do resize these walls, the clip gets kind of funny. Yeah, see right there. Oh no. Um, but it's still fine. Trust, still fine. Yeah, great work though. I really like the kit bashing here because it stays really good on theme. The colors and everything, it fits the mood, but you still have this spattering of greens right here, as well as I think on the side there. No, I don't believe. No, that is that's part of that's outside the lot. But yeah, the greens right here, right up front. We have a good splash of color. That's really good. I'm very, very impressed by this house. We go in here. Also, check out how they made this kind of rounded shape using the Gilnean tables here. Little pillars, nice, cheap wooden pillars here to help support. Ring, ring, ring. Let me in, buddy. And let's see how it looks inside. Ooh, vibey. Okay, the way that it kind of popped in like that was kind of cool. Because it was like super starry, super dark over there, and then now it really opens up. All right, so as soon as we come in, we can see like lights are dimmed and everything. Uh, but you have this great contrast here. That's hella good. Really, really pretty. You can see how, we start here. It's nice and dark. No lights, no torches, no nothing. But then here, it just pops. And here's what I was talking about a little bit earlier, where you have like the pillars, where it's set up, upside down, and you can have these pillars here. So great, great presentation. Love the greens. Check out how they're like just kind of like moving around, encroaching, kind of climbing down there as well. But then they're also like just bursting out of the middle there. It's epic, epic looks. And again, fine details. Like you don't see normal walls here. These are all Gilnean tables, Gilnean walls down there as the trims. Once again, you have these pillars that they're not really sticking out as pillars. They're more like supports in this case here. But you can see the work being done up here as well. And then it just kind of like they kind of do it again. Right side up, upside down, right side up, upside down. Neat. Neat. They put that into great, great effect. See, down here, not too much going on. Candle stuffs, nothing downstairs. And then we have this steady climb. Red carpet climb up, table, 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 table. And even check out the trim here. Very convincing. You have like this great quality. It's great woodworking, right? Really nice. So table, 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 table. From there we have the runner. So they're doing their best to make this very convincing single carpet. We got the not even a runner actually. the runners are down there. So this is just a different sort of rug, and then table, 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 you know, all up on both sides. Let's go up here and admire more of the work. So here we see like what appears to be like a normal looking wall section. That is, you know, it's still a I can't click it. Oh no, actually no, I think we're high enough that this is actually the wall. But let's come a little bit higher, because unlike other places that we usually go to, you know, we get to this upper level because we're in this stairwell room, and we'll get to like a wing of the place, you know, the left or the right. Wow. Okay, even when I'm looking higher, that looks so good. Oh man, it's the lighting that does so much to have this kind of realistic feel of, you know, support beams and all that. Like these are all fences that's doing that with the additional lights there. Um, Too bad, like this is being way too nitpicky, but like if they did want to achieve lighting, maybe they could have taken some Borealis lights and put actual ones up there so that you can get some actual illumination. But I just really like how it comes out here. Ah, that's so neat. So neat. Check out too, like they used more fences around the windows as well. Oh, let me back up some. Dude, this room is, I'm going to get lost in this room. Yeah. Check out how all that shaping works. Oh, man. That's even cooler than it was just earlier. Really neat. So I guess I'll try to go up from this angle too. Yeah. Mighty impressive. One of the best, like, grand entrances that I've ever seen. Yeah. And Gilnean style. Cool. Cool stuff, man. So this takes us up to this level here. So we're kind of at the top, but not really. This roof here, this is all manufactured stuff. We haven't hit the actual roof. So for all I know, this goes up even higher. And then we see like some rooms here on the side. So it's a little bit hard for me to tell what my altitude is, because there's no indication of like a regular floor that I've seen. Everything has been like has been pretty heavily skinned, except for maybe here, but mighty impressive. And it has such a realistic look to it. It's so filled out. Like aside from these ceiling panels here, that's it. That's all we get. Now, what do we have here? We have some really interesting shapes. So like what's this here? That is a, oh, it's the bookcase. Oh, neat. Very neat. So it's the bookcase shaped just like this, filled it out with some of the Aqua windows, added, of course, the you know, the oh wait, this is a different thing. It's this. Oh. Okay, so we have kind of like this I haven't really seen it used like this before. So it's the transport pad that's creating this texture. Now, unlike the Paladin book, the Paladin tome, it's not nearly as intrusive. It doesn't offer like the big light shafts. It's more like just these effects, but it doesn't give you the doesn't have that whole troublesome thing of, you know, you're trying to click things under that are like inside the range of that light, and then you end up clicking that instead. It's very frustrating. But here we just have a very pretty presentation. Greens are like really living, and I think these are Heron Dark greens that are under there too to really like give that splash of color. But it's like this really great lived in feel. It's not just like series of patterns and all that. And from hall to hall, dude, mighty impressive. So we're gonna go to our left first and just admire the architecture here. Again, like stunning looks here. As we look at all this, all these like we see this, we do see a consistent theme. So it's not like a set pattern or anything, but we do have this consistent theme that gives us the idea of, okay, like they built all this stuff all at once, and then things have been slowly filling out, which has been great. So let's go through into this room here. And I just want to like head over straight to the window because this lets us look at the main room over here. So now we're just seeing, you know, this other side here. And here we are seeing a repeat. Like, check it out. There, we're once again seeing the upside down shelf, bookshelf, with the effects plus the awkward windows. Yeah, super pretty looking. So like here it is right here. And what is this right here? So that's the transport pad. I don't think that's all the transport pad though, right? Yeah, that's a little bit hard to tell. Yeah, I'm not sure like, okay, actually no, this is it is kind of a big texture because you can see I can't click on the awkward window. It just shows me the transport pad instead. So there are things that are like a little bit hard to read. But oh well, it's so pretty. It's so good looking. Wow. Let's see. And then here's like just our little like spread of food. Haven't found a kitchen area yet. But also, once again, the woodwork, tons and tons of beams. And here's something interesting to point out too. Check out how we have like this little grate here. You know, just in case, you know, the castle's under siege and you can like, then I guess as a security thing, boom, the thing gets lowered down, but it hasn't been used in generations. Oh, in all our time, you know, they've never gotten this far or we've never had trouble with our neighbors and all that. Yeah, really great, dude. Back here, we got room for snackies and seats. Great stuff using the bench on top of the Gilnean walls. You know, big use of using Gilnean walls. Yeah, here we see like the most used decor here. We have the Gilnean tables. You have the walls. You have these pillars, and then beams, all of which are pretty accessible. You do need to do some work in order to unlock the table, but once you have it, it's not super expensive. You know, you can make great use of it, and you can achieve these kinds of shapes. Hella good. Let's see what's back here. Kitchen stuff. Kitchen stuff. So we switched over to this marble floor. And you know, we are on normal floor now. Now we know for sure. This right here is the actual roof, you know, so for sure. And again, you see this consistent theme where you have the awkward windows, they're bright and everything, and then you have these transport pads that are coming out. And once you have them, you know, once you can access them by doing some of the 1207 content in the new zones, then it'll just cost you that much marl. So lots of marl being used to set up those multiple window sets, but it feels really worth it. It's a cool effect. First time I've seen something like that. So you're in the kitchen area. Very unique stuff too. You know, you have like this furnace all the way down here. That's you know, totally custom stuff. It's using one of the new stoves. Yeah, there's the stove. Added some tech to it. Very brave too. Whole bunch of greens, but it seems to be thriving just fine. And here's our pantry area. Very, very filled out. And again, like the great thing is like just how natural it all kind of like lands together. Like there's no shortage of screenshots that I could take here and be like, oh my God, dude, this looks amazing. Here's our coffee station plus dishes. We have a, you know, custom door down there for who knows what. Products, maybe. But yeah, nice simple setups here too. I think these are like crates and crates. So here's the earthen crate, and then here's the Gilnean crate. Fitting. Stacked fishies, which is kind of interesting. Let's go around. We'll go back here again to admire the drinks. Yeah, wow. Okay, we'll see if there's anything behind that. But I think, yeah, let's see. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, what about it back here? Any secret stuff? Nope, nothing back there either. So just walls. All right. Yeah, the cabinets are great. Oh, dude, this stove is really awesome too. How does it start? I think this looks like a shelf. Yeah, wardrobe being used as the base. So here they're not showing like the curvy parts. They just have it kind of flat like this. So now you have like this whole shape here, and they make great use of it. Yeah. Between the stove in the middle, you have your prep tables like right on the side. Now, realistically, like this is hugely unsafe because it's like here you are, you're cooking stuff, you're doing whatever. Meanwhile, you have this huge heated thing right here that's a looks like a pressure cooker. It might explode on you and it'd be all bad. Even when you're here, when you're like prepping stuff, like you're really close to this super hot surface, but oh well. Still though, man. Dude, this is magnificent. Really, really great detailing. All right, so let's make our way to the other side now. I'm slow walking it though, because there's like so many small details to point out that I haven't even managed to like really pay too much attention to. Like we got like the new planters being used. I haven't seen the new planters being used all that much. But yeah, even like small little details like these, fantastic. And from the looks of it, like most of it, not all of it, but a good chunk of it is like founders stuff from the gravestones. Once again, upside down, right side up. Another gravestone up top. You have the drapes plus being dyed. The ochre windows, you need to get those from elsewhere. But everything else, nice and easy. Is that like a shelf thing? I don't know if I'll be able to identify that. Oh, another gravestone. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I knew the gravestones were going to get huge, huge use. I mean, they're so versatile, and a lot of these you can dye as well. Have other things. Okay, so that takes us back to the main room. Now we're exploring the other wing here. Once again, admiring the Gilnean work. Same kind of styling on the other end. And then, behind this thick custom door, engineering stuff all of a sudden. But it's, oh, yeah, great vibe up in this room, though. So you have like your generators and turbines here, but we're also navigating around these too. So it has that feel of it being like, okay, there's like tech happening downstairs as well. That might be making this happen. We just can't really see all of it. Let's wind our way over to the window. Actually, no, here's basically their work table. Like this shot right here. Really good. There's just so much to soak in. Yeah, but then also like consider like the lighting that's coming from right here inside the room, the lighting that kind of like you can kind of notice there on the side. Fantastic. So yeah. Oh, look at this. A little duster. Nice. Oh, it's okay. It's more like a broom. If it was a duster, it'd be like right side up and all that. But what is that? That's a tool of some sort, right? Yeah, that's the paddle, and then that's just some greens. Very nice. What's on this side here? It's kind of profession related stuff, but it has like this very normal, realistic feel to it. There's no, at least in this shot, we're not seeing any like magical things being done. Nothing that seems like too out of place. It just has this very simple, natural look to it. Now we pan over, things change. Now we have like stuff that's looking a lot more gnarly. But what are we doing? It's almost like a loom of sorts, but like some crafting related stuff is happening here. Crafting slash experiments and everything. They're pooping out little filigree lights for who knows what. Yeah, what's cool is it's like it's thematic, but it's not trying to take over like the whole house. But it feels like it's a cool thing that still fits in the context of the house. Like the overall construction is still this heavy Gilnean theme, but then here's just like the engineering stuff that happens here. So it's very very thoughtful how they put all this together. So here, opposite side, it was the kitchen. Oh, it's the boss. Oh, it's the boss. So is this the boss's room? It appears to be so, yes. So here's the boss and, just basking in their greatness. Look at that transmog. Oh, they're ready. For what? I don't know. You know what they're ready for? Aura farming. Like that drip, dude. It's just so good. It's so good. Hey. Yeah, great place, dude. Fantastic place. Looks like there's a little bit more to explore, but first let's take a look at the boss's bed. Nice and not even a simple setup, but one, but a setup that is, it's very rich, but at the same time, it totally fits the theme of how the rest of this build is. Interesting too. This is using like fence posts, fence, fence post, right side up, upside down. Um, that's an easy pattern to really lean on when you can manage to do that, and you can create these like kind of elevations, and in this case, being used to make housing for the bed. Very good. God damn, dude. All right, so right through here is one sitting room. You could say this is like the closet, basically. And I'm going to presume that out there is the bath. Even shots like these, and a lot of it is thanks to the lighting. That you can have like, okay, here's like the light kind of peeking in from the outside, sort of dancing in. I mean, in reality, there's like some bugs happening here where not all the light should be shining in the same way, but who cares? Details. Let's see what's through here. Boom. The bath. The very opulent bath. We got this cute little diagonal climb. Looks like it's empty right now. It's been recently cleaned out, I'm sure. From here, we wash ourselves off with fish water. Because, hey, nobody's perfect. Sometimes you want to just have some fish water. Oh, but then here is this is the doo-doo chair. Oh, okay. I have not seen, okay, it's a chamber pot style. Haven't seen this before. I've never seen the rack being used for this instead. There it is. Or the stocks, I'm sorry. Yeah, first time I've seen this being used as the poop chute. And thank goodness they got like they have incense going, because to me this is a chamber pot style thing. Someone's gonna come in, they're gonna get that bucket at some point. But in the meantime, you got, of course, your greens plus the additional incense to hide that extra flavor, you know? No, the bathroom is very, very chill. It's, unlike the interior, it has this kind of this very cold feeling to it. It's not trying to be, but I can imagine like kids being raised here, and they're like, they walk through, and it feels kind of lonesome in here, kind of cold, but at the same time, it's trying not to be, you know. It's like it's the benevolent lord of their keep, but they do their best to take care of their family and everything. This is one of the best Gilnean houses ever. Or at least Gilnean style. That's what I'm getting out of it. Mostly because of just how much the flooring, the colors, and all that dominate the space. Great stuff. I think I've seen everything too, right? I hope. Because I mean, there didn't seem to be any like indication of like secrets or whatnot. It's just like, there's just so much. There's so much here. Like, for example, in this room, I think unlike all the other rooms, this one is full of like warlock pillar or warlock shelves. Yeah, bookcase, bookcase, bookcase. Heavy use of these around here. Great spot, dude. Great, great spot. It's not very big. No, that's fine. Like skinning the whole house that's part of like what makes that, not like you have to do it, but it really ups ups the depth and immersion. When, like, notice how up here at least the layout feels a bit more normal. Like they skinned the floors here because we saw that it's like a normal floor when we go into the kitchen, but they skinned the whole thing, and so you can create this like new texture that you haven't seen before. It makes a case for folks who want to say, "Yo, Blizz, we want to be able to do this and this, and yeah, definitely ask for that." But it really stands out when creators make something that is not standard, which is the whole point of it. And then so you have like this constant loop of, hey, here's a really unique thing that someone did. And then people are like, oh, Blizzard or whoever, make it normal. And then they make it normal. And then people will do something else. And then it's this constant chase of fighting creativity. It's great. Great, great build. Thanks for showing us. All right. All right, let's roll. Heading over to Kaya's place next. I have a question for folks. What would you guys think of every now and then I do an afternoon thing? Because a lot of the audience that we have here, it's folks who are morning people, right? We're here, we're working from home, we're retired or something like that. What about evening stuff? Would that be kind of a good idea? I mean, I'm sure that would help to get a different audience, but I don't know how I'd feel about that because there's only so many days out of the week that I got. Like I barely squeeze in Fridays, and it's only when I don't have a lot to talk about. And tomorrow might be one of those cases again. I've been doing the weekly less because I've just been like spouting off my nonsense throughout the week instead, and sometimes cutting that into content, and that works out. Um, and so streams are really the time for me to do some of this commentary, and it ends up being live. But I wonder like what day will it be, because you got to think, I got to consider if I were to change one of the existing days from morning to evening. It's like, okay, cool. But at the same time, what about the folks who are like, oh man, Wednesday morning is my jam. Fuck, what do I do? So, but that's also why, there's the archive channel. That's why the VODs are always available on YouTube. That's why I do that as well. So if people can't catch me live, okay, that's a thing. Tuesday would be the worst time to do it. Wednesday, I think Wednesday or Friday would be like the best ones. Put a day or time preference on the sign up form. I can't do that. If I did that, then it would do weird things, I think. I mean, if people have requests, they put them in, or they'll ask afterwards. But as for sign up, I don't know if I'd like that, because then what if I get stacked on a certain day, and then I'll be like, oh, this is not a guarantee, so why even bother giving that? Why bother giving that anyway? So I thought of it though. So yeah, I guess that's the thought right now. Like, what about Wednesday or Friday? Actually, no, Friday would be terrible. Friday, oh, that's my time. What I talked about. I think Wednesday would be like the best time to consider doing that. Yeah. I listened to you when you so real quick. I know that I'm kind of like being slow on getting started with the second visit, but um uh from you guys who are watching, do you guys go to the YouTube channel, like to the Around Azeroth channel, and look at the past stuff? I'm not talking about the VODs. I'm talking about like the past streams, because I know that there are some folks that definitely do it. Um, and it seems to be like that seems to be a normal thing. It's not like I'm asking, oh, I better get like 11,000 views. You know, I'm not asking for that. But folks do. Yeah, so I think it's okay to not catch me live, right? That's the whole point of why I cut the VODs, and that's why I'm setting up the 24-hour channel as well. So, is that you don't have to catch these live. But if you don't catch it live, I still want to make it feel like a good experience. So, yeah. So I visit the old streams, yeah. So I think like the ideal thing would be like in some like I guess in a sense it would be nice. It's nice and it's a value for people who look at the streams, not the ones that are cut up, but well, okay, I'm just talking about the past streams because they get to hear all this banter. They get to hear the commentary, they get to hear the in-between stuff, some of the behind the scenes things and like that. When the rerun channel goes up, it's just gonna be the visits. There's gonna be no commentary. So people will at least be going there knowing exactly what to expect. You know, visit after visit after visit. And it's just gonna keep running. So all right. Let's get to it, guys. Because I rely on you guys for like some of this immediate feedback too. So that's why sometimes I'll do a bit more banter than normal between a visit. It's useful to me. All right, folks. All right, folks. This is Kaya's place. Rorvin, the pleasant part of Founders, and what we have here is kind of a standout Calderai place. That's how I'm looking at it because it has that like kind of like deep purple kind of vibe to it. It's also sporting like some duskwood greens. So in a way it feels out of place, but it's just really pretty as a plum themed colored house. So it's a little contrasted by the brightness and the sun and everything. Ugh, accursed sun. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'll do. They did not ask for this. I'm doing it anyway. We're blocking this thing up. Oh yeah, now it has this. Okay, now it's a bit too dark because it was not designed for this. It was not designed for it to be that inky black. So let's have it shine under the sun instead. Now what we have big old landmarks being set up. So, for example, inside this greenhouse, things are popping, and they do love their duskwood greens. They do love like these deeper greens. Like they like showing that up, despite despite the time of day. I'm sure it looks great during normal nighttime. But the whatever is growing, it's thriving. It's doing great, and they did love their cherry blossom tree as well. We have room for pets. Soon to be 15 pets if you wanted to. 15 pets outside, I believe people have talked about. 100 on the inside. That's crazy. And how pleasant. I haven't seen the Founders Point fencing being used very often. Now that I'm looking at it, it actually does feel a bit too uniform in this case. Because it's going all the way around and everything. But it's fine. It does have a very pleasant look to it. If someone wants to achieve, a very clean, very clean look. And of course, if they wanted to dye it a different color or whatnot, then that works out great. And it links up with their with the lampposts perfectly. Very nice. Yeah, I think they cost like 3, something like that. So yeah, they go for 3. I forgot how much Stormwind fencing went for. I thought it was kind of similar to that. But at any rate, very pleasant start. Let's go inside and see what we got. All right, so no notes. Let's go. Now, as soon as we go inside, we definitely see a reflection of the original house, or of the house from the outside. This very like deep plum look. and they're definitely making that stand out here. On top of the Belemeth wood and walls that we're working with, I'll turn around in a bit. You have like the lighting as well, bringing out more of this purple vibe. Really nice. Custom doors as we come in and we sit down, take off our shoes, hang out some of our weapons and what have you. Yeah, really nice setup that we have here. Greens. I believe this is a shelf. I forget. Oh, privacy screens. Okay, nice. So a number of privacy screens being just kind of like kissing together like that to make that very fanciful door. So let's head on over to this crossing here. Oh, it's actually where we have wings set up already. Nice. So above this little tiny pond we have here, we can go left, right, and center. Oh, okay. I'm going to peek in. We're not going to go here yet, but notice how we have the shift here. Wow. Didn't expect that. Yeah. That's kind of funny. I thought, oh, Super Calderai. And then, so I think we're going to see if we stay on theme in this chunk of the house first. So let's go through this side. All right, so yeah, so we are staying on theme, but we also do have a lot of yellow light that's coming in and encroaching this spot, but it feels like so one part workshop, one part almost like retail-y kind of thing. So this has the vibe of, it could be a shop, but it's also made very, very private. A couple of clients at most. And if not that, it's just like their private shop where they're working on stuff. Check out the kit bashing on this sewing machine. Really nice. There's a lot going in here. So like right up top, you have like a bench, some barrels right there that are helping with the top there. Of course, you have like the moving gears. That looks like another like elven shelf. I don't know what that is in the middle though. Ah, one stem barrel. Just kind of stick out right there. Oh, and a normal barrel to kind of skin that too. So you can have like this big knob of sorts. Yeah, great looking shape. And then we back up some. We got our spread of linens and yarns and other decorations. And if we were to call this a jewel crafting station, it's a good sell. Nice and easy. Very simple with the presentation here. And again, that's what makes it kind of feel like it has this high-end shop or a very private shop sort of look, where it's just like, one person comes in a day or something like that. And then they're just talking for half the day, going over stuff. It's almost as if wedding planning or something might be going on here. I don't believe that to be the case, but sky's the limit. We can think of all sorts of use our imagination and think of all sorts of ideas. Let's see what this could be. Yeah, great stuff. And this, modest but also very well thought out profession room. Let's cut across past the waters and the duskwood greens and the ivies and into more profession stuff. Yeah, I really like how we have like these kinds of this kind of understated feel. We've seen places that feel like kind of industrial, that are, kind of messy. Here it is not sterile. I don't want to use a term like that. But it just has like this very like soft touch to it. Like this is the person who knows exactly what they're doing. They want to present themselves to like clients or whoever exactly the way that they want to see it, but they also just like they know their stuff. Yeah, so I like the presentation here a lot. It's like they're serving not just themselves, but a certain sort of clientele. Yeah, so here we're storing like all sorts of like alchemy and herbalist related stuff over here. Neat. And as for these shells, they're dressed kind of specifically. So I was kind of hoping for something. But yeah, it doesn't appear like we're going to see like a secret here. we're in an octagonal room. The shaping just doesn't quite allow for that. Yeah. So, yeah, very, very pretty though. All right. Boop, boop, boop. So let's now. So again, we started off with very heavy Calibrite vibes from the outside, but then, and no portal needed here, boom, big shift. Big shift into what is, very iconic and very, very Blood Elf. So let's wander into here, into this very large octagonal room, which is serving as not exactly a workstation, but more like just a big lounge. Folks chilling. We're hanging out. Very, very spacious in this spot. Notice how tables between where you can have like little gatherings or like, it's a little isolated. So I don't know if maybe this room could be like smushed up a little bit. Maybe that'd be appropriate. Maybe it's intended to have this kind of, this kind of separation between parties. That's something that could work. But we also have food set up here, so there's got to be a kitchen somewhere nearby, as usual. And we passed by a number of doors. We'll be, I'm just trying to take a survey of like everywhere to go, because I think we have a place to go on each side here. Right back here, one more workstation. So if I was the boss, and I'm sitting here, it's a very open concept. It's almost as if this is like kind of a startup company. And then you have like folks who are on their laptops, they're like doing their thing. Here's the boss doing their thing. They're working on stuff. They're just having their meal, and somewhere else there's like other recreational activities. So it's like, little do we know, there are, super awesome apps being developed here on this couch. It's amazing. All right, so left, right, and center. We're gonna go this way. Ooh, that's a long walk though, but let's go. So it seemed like that was just like a very, very heavy on certain themes, to very heavy on the Blood Elf theme. Because now we're kind of switching things up once again. Now we have this very folk theme, and we have like these nice presentations that sort of celebrate race. So in this case, the Kultiran. In this case, the Drakthir, or just dragons in general. So it kind of gives us an idea, perhaps, because they didn't leave notes here. It gives us an idea of like if this is like a warband style house too. Who was it that lives here, or who is it that is like strongly represented here? And here we have big kitchen. Bar was right behind us. But we'll start with the kitcheny area here. Really cool spread. Now, I think what I'm admiring about this spot is just how spacious it is. Some places they have purposefully like, really, really tight spaces, which I do love a lot. But since we're having like this pretty consistent theme of like having a lot of space between places, I don't really consider that to be like bad planning or anything like that. They just wanted a lot of space. It's kind of like instead of having like a more artsy and realistic design, this is more of a video game design. So as if there was going to be like a lot of people who are showing up, you don't want to have like a really cramped spot that has like 20, 30 people all stuck in one place. Like this gives a lot of place for gamers, in this case, to one, show up, but two, make sure that they're seen. Because, oh my God, I'm like so good looking, right? But let's continue looking around here. Check out the work up top. Big bushes to highlight the area, add a good spread of color. And we've been seeing that throughout most of this build. But we got the heavy pinks. And as we move down the cabinets, add to the makeshift shelves, to more cabinets, we have like nice, easy uses of the neighborhood decor. Things change up a little bit. Some stuff from Suravar to make this the very stylized refrigerator concept. And then we get to some kit bashing. So we have one of my favorite pieces. We have like the funny box that comes from Mechagon, and some other favorite pieces too. So like Pandoran walls, people love those. I believe that is the naturally elegant rug down there. Doormats, whatever. Um, Another very popular piece that has a lot of use. From there, we have some burners, nice big pipe to give it like a cool shape. Matches with the box here quite well. Cookie jar. Don't know if that's meant to be a cookie jar, but I'm going to say there might be cookies in there or something delicious. You know, whatever's going, it's going. Oh, it's just like noodles that we're doing. Nice, nice. And then back here, okay, I want to purposely like get a shot like this. Very pretty outdoor look there. Great perspective. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to like kind of like this angle here, or like something like this. Ah, that looks really nice. Yeah, let me just sit here because like yo, this is like the best room on the table because I can enjoy my pie and the views. Nice, mostly the pie. That's what I'm going for, man. Yeah, great look. So let's take a closer look at this here. So we have the kind of classic closet space that's being used. From there, we have our walls. We have a number of stars. Plus, what do we have here? Ah, the orb. We're seeing that being used more and more. You know, for people who get the first one, it's like, oh, what do I do with this? Oh, I know, I'll make a planet out of it, or a moon, plus the moon beams and everything. Very simple setup with this waterfall. Now, if we get up when we get up really close, we can see. You know, it's a little bit hard to. Uh, okay, it's not hard to understand, but I think it just looks better from afar. We get a little close, the illusion sort of starts to break down. But I really like the whole dance of colors here because we have. I'm not sure what the base is here. It's using. It's the it's using gray as the base color. And from there, I'm sure we have like a number of lights that are down here that are offering those glows. Like you saw like some flaming thing down there. So that's where you're getting like the mix of colors. Really pretty. Love those colors. Let's go around to the bar real quick. Notably, it's the coffee bar. Some people love the wine. I'm going to have the good stuff. Great spread of dishes and everything. And I also want to point out that two in those two corners over there, nice big spread of greens. Very nice. And again, very spacious. It's great. So we're going to retreat back. We'll go to the second out of the three wings, but not before I click that guy. Heck yeah. So we're gonna cut across the Calderai part of the house. And I think, do I have any extra stuff? Yeah, I do. Okay, sorry. I'm usually a bit better with that. I just want to avoid any potential lag or clipping or whatnot. All right. Did you miss the blueprint craziness? No, I was starting some of it because I had to start over again, and that was fun. All right, so let's go into this next wing, and we're immediately going outside. So very, very different themes that we're getting throughout this place. But here it feels like we're getting kind of like well, maybe this is like a backyard, but I mean, we did go to a spot outside the house that did have the greenhouse and everything. Here, different vibe though. Very, very different vibe. Love the way this comes out. So we went through like this brief cave structure over here, admired the greens as we came out. So great transition as we come out into this yard. And it's just a yard. So, you know, it's all closed off very tightly. The illusion is fully set in, but then we have all these places to enjoy. So, for example, place to hang back, relax, let our feet dangle a little bit. Ah, soak in some of the night air. Of course, have some drinks and everything. If we wanted to soak, we'd be kind of weird. You know, I think we'd be better off fishing like that gnome is. That dude, that gnome, yo, I think the fish. Okay, dude, gnome versus fish. This gnome is like, I'm gonna get you, and then this fish is like, no, you're not, because if I do, you're gonna get dragged in, and then you're gonna get upset at me. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this, no. I'm gonna get you someday, fish. And fish is like, no, I am purposefully not even going for you. I'm looking out for your safety, buddy. One day, fishy. It's like, oh, whatever, dude. Whatever. Right up here, though, this dude's enjoying plants. No, he's in. Okay, this line's like, I got the fish. Ha ha. So he got his meal. The gnome is still working on it. Meanwhile, this one is like, humph. That damn lion got the fish. I want the fish. And then the gnome was like, humph, baff. Knocked it over. So this little he's throwing a little tantrum. He's pissed. He's pissed at him. And he's like, I guess, oh, you know what? This dude and this dude, they're probably partners, right? And so I'm sure this guy's like, yo, when's my friend gonna get that fish? He's like, I'm gonna get you someday. Fish is like, I'm not having it. This lion's like, yeah, I'm staying out of this, man. But then he's just pissed. He's seething. So, dude, that lion better watch his back, right? Because he knocked that thing over. You don't know if that's a brush or if there's something else. Now, keep in mind, that's actually a paddle, right? And then he might just be like, dude, lion, give me that thing. And then he's going to threaten him with the paddle. But then the lion's going to be like, yo, I got this giant fork. What you got? And he's going to dual wield that stuff. He's going to grab that fork. He's going to grab that little spoon right there. And they're going to face off. So it's on. We're about to see that fight happen, I think. Which goes to show you, don't do drugs. Because then you'll end up like him, who's pissed at him, and then takes that on that dude. And then he's got to defend himself, and then someone's going to get hurt. So you got to watch out. It's your PSA for the day, folks. All right. The greenhouse is looking cool, though. If the greenhouse could talk, it could be like, man, you don't even know the drama we see. It's just Thursday. You should wait till the weekend comes in. It's crazy out here. This gnome invites all their friends. Oh, dude, okay, this Burgle's like, yep, I'm staying out of that. They're like, loo, 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 la, la, la. Yeah, because they're looking too. see, to the Murgle, they're like, yeah, this is a reality TV. As far as I'm concerned, man, I'm staying way out of that stuff. So, this part of the neighborhood, chill. That part of the neighborhood, cutthroat, man. I feel bad for the fish, because that fish is like, I'm not part of this, dude. Why are you trying to make me a part of this? Can I transfer over there? You know? And then the Murgle's like, no, dude, you sure you want to transfer from your little lake, from your pond to my pond? And the fish is like, nah, I'm good. Murgle's like, oh, that's what I thought. So, that's a fun little story that came out of that. Did they intend for that? I don't know. But they got it, whether they wanted it or not. I should take a closer look around the hot tub. Oh, did I miss something? Because I was way too amused by the story there. All right. What's going on in this hot tub? Don't, dude, is there a fish in here? That'd be crazy. Okay, no fish. No fish here. Oh my god. Drama. Dude. Okay, dude. Oh no. Now what's that gnome up to? See, he's going for something. He's creeping. He's like, yo, I am gonna steal The wine. He might be going for the wine. Because, like, is that the plan all along? Are they just there to distract the Murgle so he can get the wine? There's 3 of them. Oh, that's a twist. Oh, that's a twist. There's 3 of them. Oh, man. I'm going to say these gnomes are up to no good, man. They are up to no good. That one's about to stab the other one. That one's trying to get a fish that clearly is not consenting, and this one's about to steal wine. Dude, these gnomes are menaces. Jeez. And behind the tree, there's another one? Oh, hell no. I'm going to get out of here. This place is not safe. I'm going to back up. See, Blood Elf, represent, man. I'm going back to the main wing. This is where I feel safe. I'm going to close this door behind me, too. Sheesh. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We're good. We're fine now. We got one more door to go, at least in this wing. I will see where we progress from here. This is a fun build. This is a fun build. Let's see. Oh, okay. Now we are expanding some. So we're going to be going up 1 level, but first we can enjoy some gaming. So we got the whole shuffly thing. I don't know if it's pool, but I think it's like a whole shuffly thing. That's the name of the game. I made it up. Let's proceed here for some poker. 2-card poker. Wait, what's 2-card poker? No, it's like Go Fish or something like that. So some intense gaming happening around here. Big snacking as well. Excellent. For those who are more interested in the social game, Battle of Wits or debate, we could all hang out here. Very bright. Really vibrant spots over here. Oh, because we have a number of chandeliers plus the fireplace to illuminate the spot. But of course, it's it's also festive. It's a place to decompress. I'm getting that energy from like the trophies. To just kind of like remind ourselves of how accomplished we are. So let's keep going. Let's make our way out. Admire the Loa statues and the other decor. Yeah, like the whole room has that feel of a lodge. Oh, that's cool. I love the greens that are up here too. Adds a lot of fun color up here. But yeah, it has this whole kind of like hunter lodge sort of feel. Hey, check out my accomplishments, guys. I'm so awesome, aren't I? We also got our place to relax and chill. As for how they got this thing up here, I don't know. No idea. All right. So now we've returned to the Caldrai vibes. All right. Or maybe, this part of the house, we come back to the style, but we might be venturing into like some different themes once again. So like we saw like some Herondar stuff here. We see some Void Elf stuff over here. And there could be where the boss is for all we know. So let's see what we got. So once again, sticking with the vibe here. And maybe this is the boss's place. Because we have this very, very grand entrance into the bedroom. Open air. So they want to soak in like all the vibes and sounds that come from here. No covers necessary. We got 1 Murgle to hang out with. They help fix the bed because maybe they're lazy butts. It's all good. Or, it's just the place that they want to relax in. And it's the kind of place, it's not just a bedroom. It's a place that it's just like their private sanctum. You know what I mean? There is room for some guests if they wanted to have something like that. Otherwise, they would do like, alone time. A little bit of work, a little bit of relaxation if they wanted to just be away from everyone else. Yeah, really nice spread we have here. Note the greens that, they're not super packed, but where they are, you have like nice little clusters of multiple greens coming together. and they all stay on like that certain theme of having this nighttime sort of vibe. You know, as in you're not seeing like a big old cherry tree all of a sudden. Really nice. All right. So across the way, you know, and this had the whole Void Elf branding here. Whoop. Here we have all the stars and Void stuff. Yeah, so very Void themed. But what's cool, they also added like the additional trims with the elven tables. Those are also dyed a little bit. And they're using, very nice, they're using the barricades as kind of flower boxes. That's cute. Very on theme too, you know, to achieve that sort of look. There's the boss right there as well. Nice. And of course they got portraits of their main homies right over there. But then up here, oh, you know, very interesting choice of color on the bed. You know, usually we see like this very, you know, these very deep vibes. Like you saw it like here. Let me go back here right quick, just so we can get like a nice expectation here. You know, so here's like the typical color palette for Void Elves. Here, it leans a good ways a bit from like the purples. It leans more towards blues, but not even so much the cosmic blue that we see right there with Void stuff. It just has like this kind of more washed out feel to it. But I think it's pleasant. You know, I think it fits, especially because we have like the white tiling and everything, the folk style walls. It would so like not having that contrast, have it be a compliment instead. I think that kind of comes out nice. We have one guard, and oh, nice use of the dark portal. Now I know it's kind of a challenge to achieve this sort of effect. You know, and what they're trying to do here is they took one of those clear drapes and they skinned it on top of the dark portal. And so the intent is to try to reduce the green as much as you can. It's pretty challenging though, because you got to kind of get a good handle of where the greens are actually hitting, and then you want to try and avoid that if possible. Like what some people do, they'll actually have the dark portal be a little bit further. They'll skin the fog stuff to like go away, and then pull the curtain up a bit more. That way, you can avoid some of that green while it still might be there. The drape will kind of like sit on top of it and hopefully obscure that a little bit more. Like it's challenging, you know. So I like what they did here because they wanted to have, or they wanted to achieve, you know, these kinds of intimidating looks. You know, so like here we are. Can't even sit. I'm just standing. You know, so here we are, and then the boss of the house is like, "So, what do you do here in this office?" And I'm like, "Well, I feed the fish." And she's like, "The one fish. It's still around, you know, it's healthy, it's vibrant and all that. It's even conscious. It's not even, you know, taking the bait from those gnomes." And she's like, "Dude, those gnomes, like all those gnomes again. Why don't you take care of those gnomes?" And then we'll go through this whole grilling. But yeah, in the meantime, while being intimidated by the boss and trying not stare at her too much because she's kind of hot, it's like, oh, we have this whole imposing like galaxy background behind them. It sets the mood. Now, of course, we're in her bedroom too, so it's like I'm getting mixed. I'm getting mixed signals. Yeah, you would get really mixed signals if your boss was like, "Yo, I need to talk to you in my office," and then their office is also their bedroom, and the bed's right there. It's like I'm sensing like some weird power play vibes, and I'm not feeling this, dude. Can we like meet at the lounge instead? You know, with the fish. All right, so back here, it feels like a sort of shared bathroom. Because you know we had two sets of rooms there, and I'd like to think that okay, shared bathroom, but it's like one at a time. Know what I mean? It's not like there are two bathtubs or space for two and all that. So it seems like okay, once we're done, we're gonna go in, and you know we're gonna switch off, And then right inside, a more private spot for defecation. Pleasant and very tasteful defecation, but you know what I mean. We washed off and we are good to go. Nice tank that they have up here. Haven't seen that being used very often. They're using the Ethereal Consortium box for that one. And I got some nice, cool wall art here on the side. Very cute. I like the style. I've been seeing this a little bit more and more, where it ends up being like a 3D thing. But the fact that we have the encasing here, it helps to immerse it as like, okay, this is like a 3D art thing, as opposed to here's like a canvas and then we threw some 3D stuff on top of it. It works, but I think something like this, it feels a bit more realistic, or it feels like it just fits better. So very nice. Have I seen all the rooms? I feel like outside of secrets, I have found all the things here. Let me jog back real quick. All right, so here we go through the Hunter's Lodge part of the place, back to the main hall. Right behind us takes us back all the way to the entrance. Here was, I think, where the drama happened. Yep, drama happened back there. And then through here was not the office. Oh yeah, that's right. Here was like the cool kitchen and everything. Yeah, big place. Oh wow. Yeah, thanks for showing us. Very, very lovely. So they were going for warband style housing, a druid night elf, and a void elf priest. Nice vibe. And they had their own like cool profession area right up front, so where they do their business. Very nice. What do you think of the idea that if it's true that Azeroth is going to destroy the world and the player that classic plus it? No. I look at the modern game, do its own thing, the classic game, do its own thing. That's it. I don't think there needs to be like this forced overlap. It's like trying to say, hey guys, we're going to make more people participate in classic stuff or modern stuff by forcing them into it. No, don't do that. That doesn't I don't think that works, my opinion. Number 6. Sure, my house is warband too, thinking that it's a one-at-a-time experience. Also, my character is a seasoned Azeroth hunter, so it's fair there are mixed cultures in that. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's also a challenge too. Where some people they'll make themes, for their warband. They'll make themes around like a single room. Like it's like most of the house is a public shared space, but then when they go into an individual room, then they'll put in like all the iconic stuff that makes distinctions between like what class, what race it is, or whatever. I'm a personal fan of the ones where you have like the shared themes throughout the whole space. And the distinctions are a little bit more blurred. Not so mixed as if it's like a big soup. I mean, that can work, but I think that introduces even more challenges. So, like, depending on the size of the warband, like if there was like a wing or something like that, that was dedicated to like either a class or maybe a race even, that would be kind of cool. I think that'd be neat. But of course, there are many players out there whose warband houses I've seen who go for variety first and foremost. It's like they'll have like one of every race or something like that, or they'll just have like many of them. It's much less common for me to see instances where I have like one of every class and they're all elves or something like that. So that's much more rare. And even then, I think the depiction there isn't as strong either. Like people typically, those folks, they typically don't even go for that sort of theme with their houses anyway. You know, they might go for something else entirely. But oh well. You got 30 pens on. Nice. I definitely don't want to see more gnomish and dwarven stuff. There've been some great dwarven themes. Um, you know, it's of course using a lot of the existing styles, but man, they look really good. You love project? Yeah, see, that's me too, Mouse. You know, project rooms are great because you know, I mean, for folks like us, it's like immersion out the window. You know, let's just do a different thing. You know, let's think of like ideas. Let's think of these different concepts and all that. And then there's stuff like this, which looks freaking amazing. So, all right, folks, this is fast. Hold on. That was a flub, if there ever was one. All right, folks, this is Fashionista's Place. We're over in the spooky part of Founders, but not here. Nah, this ain't spooky at all. If anything, this place is just kind of like fighting against it. Now, the place does feel like it's like on theme with where they're at, but they're also, like I said, they're fighting it really hard. Like this thing is just dripping with the cherry blossoms. Um, but it looks like it's not, there's no house skin up there. It looks like it's a human house or a folk house that's out there. So let's make our way in. We're gonna jog a little bit, and I'll just pan out now so we can just soak everything in. We have like these cool little growths, like right up here, to help lead us up. So we have these upside down trees plus platform to skin that, and we make our way up. But first off, down here, oh, really nice. This has a great look of acting as if it's a full tree. It's just a whole bunch of upside down acacias. You know, the roots are like just coming down. It's almost like the tree's on its tippy toes, sort of, and trying its best to suspend the house, as if like there's like this constant like leveling and re-leveling to make sure that the house is perfectly balanced. So let's go here now, and we'll start this climb, which is kind of obscured as we head up. But it's kind of neat because we're going up these shop fences, I believe, plus goblin string lights. So we have like this very festive glow. Never mind that it's goblin stuff. No, they just wanted to have like things pop. So it has like this really neat glow here. As we get up top, here's the place that's platform. Houses have been lowered just a little bit. And it almost looks as if the cherry blossom tree is just exploded. You know, huge. Oh, those are Herondar fences. My apologies. Okay, great. They did pick up quite a few cherry blossom trees though. There's a good number of these. They're coming up from the roof. They're coming out from the side. Did they come up from the back too? Here too? Yeah, they're coming out the back as well. They did not skimp on this at all. Really pretty though. Yeah, and notice how it's pretty hard with the cherry blossom trees. They're not very like even in the shape. So I don't know how much it was of a challenge to get like this sort of balance that they wanted to do. But I like that it's not like, this perfectly symmetrical sort of shape. The tree as a whole, chaos. So much going on here. But they managed to build something in it. And I'm excited to see how it looks inside. Oh, hello, Epi. I didn't even check if there was news. Hold on. Let's see. Black Temple arrives August 27th. Ooh, gangsta. Anyway. All right, so as soon as we go in, I think we go in. Okay, so I think this is the door. Yeah. So we go in through this style door, which is kind of neat. This looks to be like a upside down, right side up shelf, if I'm looking at this correctly. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the clip in here is flawless. I don't even see where it happens. Very, very clean. Oh, it happens like right there, but barely. Yeah, that makes for a cool pillar. If you wanted to do something like that, that'd be pretty neat. All right. So we go inside and oh, look at this. So it's like junk, and then something happens, and then life is out there. Now, I'm not sure if this is trying to be depicted as like small people down there. Yeah, like little creatures, or if it's a whole perspective shot. Like, are we like in this elevated part of this this crazy city of sorts? It's a gnome home. I'll go with that. Yeah. I mean, it's very pretty with the setup. Notice how we have fencing on the side and diagonally up too. You know, to create like this really big, um, nighttime sort of vibe. And we're looking outside and seeing like this whole city. That's neat. That's very, very neat. Yeah, it could be for the pets. Oh, that would be sick. That'd be cool. So as we're going in, we're welcomed into this very loungy spot, this very bright set of couches that are fully custom stuff. You have your elegant doormats, plus here's all like the stools and everything that are also looking like convincing legs. So really fun, like large kit bashed couch, and we're all just chilling. We're chilling, we're vibing, we're listening to the music. This thing is blasted. Check out the turntable on this thing. What do we got? Looks like we have more rugs. Not that one. It's hard to tell. I think it's okay. Those are. Can't click it. I can't tell what shape that is. Oh well, that's okay. But there are quite a few pieces that are going into this record player. Yeah, the speakers are great too. Like these are like pretty simple shapes that they put together. So like you have the scale where you have like both of them are being present there, but then you also have this banner here to create to finish off the bottom of the subwoofer. Nice. Really clean shapes that we have here too. Now it is kind of funny how these run. Oh, that's a wall. Ah. So, and then somewhere here is the really a magnificent bookcase. Because this flat section right here, I know I can't click it because it's a wall and it might be sized differently, so it's hard to click on. Crazy stuff though. Yeah. And then there's a creature with a record who's is this like their Flintstones version of like an automatic player where like you hit a button and then this little creature like goes in, they go in there. Oh, check out the vinyl, the vinyl folders or sleeves. There you go. Nice. That's very thoughtful. And then like that's a different sleeve down there. Yeah, I just have the. Oh yeah, this comes off with the vibe of hey, listen. So get it, music and all that. Clever. I don't know if that's the case, but I'm gonna run with that. Back here, people are just, for those who aren't that into the music, they just want to have like a little quieter time for their own. All good. Yeah, so the record, that's just one rug, right? It's not two, trying to do like a whole texture thing. Okay, it's just one rug. Oh, it'd been crazy if it was like a whole bunch of them. All right, so let's meander our way into this eating spot. And what is that? Ah, interesting. I am not familiar with this piece here. Because now because they made this. Neat. Ah. I can see a lot of different applications of that sort of structure. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Okay, not kind of cool. It's pretty damn cool. Yeah. So this is the gemmed Eversong lantern. Goes for Marl, and you can possibly achieve all sorts of cool stuff with this. Nice. Yeah. A new discovery for me. Never seen that before. Yeah, because we have like this really nice angle here to enjoy. Yeah, very pretty. On the other side here, kitchen, and then more to explore. Ooh, a lot more to explore. Well, let's go to the kitchen spot first. Heavy, heavy kit bag. Oh, hey, listen. You know, another helper doing their best. I wish you luck. I feel bad for the person who knocked stuff over. I don't even see anyone else around here. A blender. Oh, another first for me. This is my first blender. What are we making? Blue stuff. Oh, I love blue stuff. Blue stuff is great. Red stuff is great. Purple stuff. Purple stuff is all right, but I usually go for blue or red. Yeah, I'll usually stick with that. I mean, this is just using a bottle plus an ethereal prism. This looks like a... Is that a hammer? I think that's a hammer, dude. Yeah, that's dope. So that's being used as like the base of it. That's fun. That is fun. Well thought out. Oh, and then I'll be able to make like a blended coffee drink too. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. All right. So what else we got here? We got we have our leaky sink. Oh, this brings back trauma. Past stuff. But oh no. Well, okay, dude, you gotta stop just doing just that. You gotta call someone, get this thing fixed, dude. Priorities, man. Priorities. Nice solid fridge. What is this using? Not a door. Stone walls. Very carefully spaced out to make this whole like this kind of matching fridge. Awesome. And then also the stove. Now this is using another popular piece, which they might always forget, the lamppost. There we go. Actually, there are a number of things that that are typically used for these kinds of services these days. So it's a really cool new generation of stoves we've been seeing lately. And then down here, whoa, interesting. So this fountain, let's see which part of it. It looks like it's just like the front part here that's being used. The rest of it is just being, hidden somewhere. Wow. Feel bad for the rest of the fountain, but hey, it's a very good base for that stove. That is otherwise being framed with nets, upside down chimney, a number of elven benches as well. Here we go. The fence post. This is what I'm used to seeing for a stove, but here they layered it. Give it a little bit more texture on the burners and everything. That's all good. And I don't know what this is. This is a gilded vigil posts. So it is this. Yeah, you can see like that little tiny bit right down there. Maybe that's it. Or maybe not. Oh, no, it's two of them. Haha. Because at first I was like, wait, where's the light source? But no, they made two. Very interesting. It's like this very crazy version of like this kind of extendy fence. All right, so we're going past the kitchen stuff, and I gotta go up here. Straight to, okay, so we're back in like the little people town, the little gnome town, and over there, they got their own like their cool little loungy spot. Very rich of them. Gosh, they must be doing like lots of AI stuff. Really into that AI money. Because yeah, very rich area that they have back there. I like that. I like how all that comes together. Very bright. It makes me want to go out there and like shrink down and then finally actually see what's going on. All right, so we got a good bit to explore in that direction. Here, what is this? Look, there's stuff on the TV. Here, let me sit on these on these pet beds. Oh, dude, this is so comfy looking. This is the kind of thing that you will just like you go in and it feels like this thing is going to just collapse on you and then devour you. It won't do that, but it's going to feel like that because you're just going to this looks like something I'll lose consciousness on really really fast. It looks so comfy. But we're watching TV. And what are we watching? We're watching nature stuff. It's always nature stuff. I like that though. It has a very cartoony look. Right here. It almost feels like it's supposed to be something that I am not quite on top of. But it's it's very interesting how we kind of like change the theme all of a sudden. You know, now we have like this retro style TV. We're relaxing and all that. Very vibey over here. And of course, people like just kind of like shuffling along. They're doing their thing. Meanwhile, we're glued to the tube. Now, just around the corner, though, past these very cute little slippers. Actually, it's right here. Boom. Oh, they're like slippers with bows, I think. That's cute. Well, we can climb into bed and okay, so I'm climbing into bed, boom, while Mama Fairy over there is doing the laundry. Or she's ironing. And in the meantime, like I'm trying to sleep, and then they're like, so you're gonna get a job soon, right? I can't help but like get like these old auntie vibes. Check out the iron, that iron sick. You know, it's kind of ironic that the bottom of the iron is an anvil. Yeah, I find that very very charming. I'll be like, Grandma, you ironing the drapes? Yeah, I'm ironing the drapes. You got a problem with that? In my house that you're living in for free, I might add. It's like, sorry, Grandma. All right, so let me back up a little bit. Yeah, interesting window setup here. What do we have here? We have bookcases. Bookcases, and then here is oh, that's a shelf. Okay, so a little bit different. They wanted to grab that texture to make like this smooth, the smooth transition up to the windowsill. Nice. Just here, not really a bathroom, more like just a big, big walk-in closet plus vanity. I mean, dude, you got lots of room for storage, right? Grandma's got a lot of ironing to do. All right, so let's back up some. Ah, that's what, okay. Okay. I just noticed that it had a glass cover to it as well. That's even better. Oh, even better. Great stuff. Now let's make our way to the other end here, past the burb, past some of the paintings and wall hangings, and oh, more birds. Oh, okay. You know, I kind of feel bad for the birds, you know, because the outside is like right there. You have this very pleasant look out there, but then they're stuck. They get no freedom. Of course, if I was sitting here too, I'd probably be losing my mind as well because they're like nonstop. Trevor. Okay, yeah. I get it. I get it. But now let's go out here where, well, okay, this thing is dripping with. Oh no, we're actually out in the city. Nice. Yay. Okay, so we get to see what. Oh, hey, there's the boss. Okay, I'm going to chill here too. Nope, nope, wake up. Stay awake. And we get. Okay, this place is full of life. Oh boy. All right, hold on. let's get down here and see what's good in this little society, this little town we got here. Oh, that is the y'all know this book. I don't know the book, but you guys do. Quick. What is it? Because it's something. The caterpillar something, right? Hungry caterpillar. And that thing's gonna have pie. Good Lord. Oh, that's so adorable. That's so cool. I love that. And okay, there's just gonna be a lot. We have like all these little scenes, and I can't let myself get too carried away with the story because then we'll just be here like forever. So it's nighttime right now in this skybox room. We're all just kind of chilling. Like, check out the transition here. So like there's the boss, and then everyone here. I don't know if they're so we've seen a number of the fairies inside, and it's mostly been fairies that we were seeing. If there are gnomes, then I might have missed them. But in this case, the gnomes, they might be playing housekeeper. They might be helping maintain the place. So like this one might be like going around and looking for stuff to buy for the house and all that. Let's go right through here into the school. There's a little school too. Oh, that's neat. So, okay, these little seedlings, these are all crafted. So they made quite a few of these to make, these kinds of depictions of heads and faces and stuff, which is cool. You have like these like cute bangs and all that. And so here, this fairy is teaching the rest how to decapitate a person in one blow. So it's like, okay, so what you do, you take the axe and you gotta follow through. You gotta put not just your arms into it, you gotta really put your weight into it because we're very light, as you might have noticed. So, hey, oh, so yeah, lots of practice needed. Here are the practice dummies. Teach them at a young age, right? They're just dummies. They're not, they're not practicing a real killing yet. That's gotta wait until they come of age, and then they go off to their grand hunt for the very first time. So like here they are. Like they're going so here's like the guardians and whatnot, and then here's like the young person who's just come of age, and it's like, all right, off you go into battle for the first time, and we're confident that you're going to come away champion, and then soon they'll become like bloodthirsty killers and stuff. But in the meantime, they're here in this like safe village where you got like cool little caterpillar creatures and whatever the hell that is up ahead. Oh my God, that's huge. You know, they're like, yo, yeah, it's great here, blah, blah. They got to defend the peace, right? That's what happens here. Now, what do the gnomes do? I don't know. You know, I don't know what they do actually. So, what is going on here? Oh, well, here it is. Here is the preacher, right? Here's the preacher. The preacher's like, you must understand the enemy. Look at their face. Hideous. Not like us and our perfection, Gaze upon the devil, so, and then they're like, yeah, totally the devil. Yep, really bad. So this is pretty rough, Like I said, defending the peace and all that stuff. But in order to do that, you gotta maintain that propaganda machine. So good job on their part. Maintaining that society, keeping it functioning. And then the boss is up there. The boss is like, yes, serve me, So yeah, doing pretty good. Now this one is just selling cakes and desserts and stuff. So good stuff. That's it. They just do good stuff. Some folks are just civilians, okay? It's not that big of a deal, guys. So I'll have my thimble of coffee, slurp. I'll get my treats. I'll see you in a second. And what is through here? This is It's the bank. Nice. Nice. So here it's like, okay, so so here's like the banker person. They're like, oh, how'd you do? And then this person's like, oh, I got 70 kills last night. Excellent. Here's your voucher. Cha-ching. And then they go get their money from right there. And then the person's up front. They're like, dude, 70? Dude, I just get started. I didn't do anything. you know, I'm just here to pay off debts and all that. So I think the gnomes are just like staff, right? I think they're staff and they might be working for the fairies. They're helping to like maintain stuff and all that, but I think they all get along. This ain't no slave society, We ain't that bad. I think they're quite civilized. But I love this glowing ATM. This thing is popping. We got to break this down because there's a lot. We got, is that arcane money? No, it is dragon money. I think of what's usually used as like the arcane toilet paper, but not in this case. In this case, we have a lot of little things being used here. It's so finely shaped too. So we have the elegant rugs on the side. We have canvases used as these flat surfaces. But what's down here? This is a crate. Ah, that skin in there in the middle. Plus another canvas. There's the booksies. And then we have like little baby stuff here too. So that looks like a, not the crate. Oh, no, that is an energy crate. I actually would have thought they would have used the core dual thing, the display case. But that seems to have done fine as well. Here's our little swipey thing. Is it a swipey thing? Is that the real swipey thing? Or is it like one of them skimmers? You know what I mean? And we don't know. We don't know if this is like the real thing or if, some spy or something like that they snuck and attached it here and like now it's like taking everyone's money. Oh, that'd be rough, dude. Followed by little candles as buttons, candles, and a firewood bottle. And what's this right here? One more candle. Yeah, one of the most finely kit bash things that I've seen in quite some time. I like the little safe too. It's cute. There's their, oh yeah. This just goes to show like they got security problems. If this is all they've got for security, yeah, they might be in some trouble. Nice though. Really nice setup. All right. So this guy right here. Wow. this is, oh wait, can I get on it? I can get on it. Yeah. So here's my snail mount. But I think they don't like that. I have a feeling they're like, did I say you can get on? Oh, sorry, right? And then this snail's like, Sassy Dragon told me about you. I'm like, oh God, Sassy Dragon. Sassy Dragon talks smack about me all the time. And she'd be like, maybe there's a reason. She got that face, she got that kind of face. I'm sorry. not to, not to throw shade and all that. But I think this is the kind of person who talks hella smack behind our back. Get it, snail back and all that stuff. She'll seem like really pleasant, and I'm sure she is. But you give her a chance, and if you slight her, oh yeah, you're gonna get it. You're gonna suddenly like feel like less privileged, or you're gonna see like people shunning you because she ran her mouth. Now, does anyone know? Now we saw the caterpillar. Does anyone recognize this guy right here? Because this one I'm totally lost. It's a great sculpture though. It's fantastic. Very unique because we have like the whole shell work being done with all these little cushiony things and all that. Very nice. You have a very consistent shape with these rug rolls. And of course, wait. I think she's like the queen of the gnomes. Oh, she's their boss because she got the hat, and then like they got the hat. Okay, yeah. She's like their supervisor and all that stuff. Snailed it. Oh, that's good. +1 for you, dude. +1. Well done. All right, so we'll see. Whoa, hold up. Wow. Check out the unicorn on this beast. Dude, this thing is. Can I sit on this one at least? Let me on, let me on, let me on. Am I sitting on it? Yes, sort of. Okay, no, that actually works. Excellent. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Okay, this dude is a doll. Okay, this is. I don't know who this is supposed to be, but this is a princess. This is a totally princess looking horse. Unicorn, sorry. Ah, awesome. So good. Like even the shape in here. Like look at this magnificent dump truck right there. You know, super bushy tail. Like it's kind of funny. Like okay, this is gonna sound gruesome for just a second, but it looks like the horse is flayed because like with the way the shaping and all this stuff is, it looks like all exposed muscles. It's not. It just kind of looked like that for a second. And so I gotta kind of like get over that. But dude, the shaping on this, quite proportioned. Really, really good. And it's so happy. I just noticed the eyes now. It's a happy horse. Oh, look at me. I'm so pretty. And so it knows. It knows how pretty it is. That's really, really good. Amazing work. I'm almost like, oh, why is it like tucked in the corner like this? It's like so far away from everyone. It's the kind of thing where it's like everyone's like, oh, hey, boss. You know, they say hi to the snail and all that stuff. And then Princess walks in, and then everyone just drops everything. Like, oh my God, hi, Princess. And then Princess is like, oh, hi, guys. Everyone cool? Uh huh. Yeah, they're like, yeah, this is one of those like, everyone wants to get on that, get on her saddle. You know what I mean? You know, just because it's nothing sexual. They're just very fond of her and all that. So awesome stuff in this outdoor room. What a cool city. We're not done yet because I think there's like yeah, there's like things to climb and like there's this little spot here for. All right, so what are we doing? This is, oh my. Um okay. Okay. So a lot of ways to interpret this. Okay. So here's a dude. Here's a worker guy. This could be a hospital of some sort. All right. So he's like, is my girl okay? You know? And she's like, yeah, he's okay. And then here's like, I think she's getting a C-section. Because yo, she is, dude, she looks hella pregnant. She looks hella pregnant. And then like here's like little baby fairies so and all that, you know? And then here they are with huge cigars. I'm just kidding, they're bottles. But for a second, they look like huge cigars. They come out, hey, what's up? They come out. Their first words, they come out right out the room. All right, where's the first job, huh? You know, and, oh yeah, it's not, but that'd be hella funny. So yeah, maybe the indoctrination starts off like really early, but maybe not. But no, this is a cool story though. Like this is a story of how worker gnome hooked up with his hot mama, you know, and they're about to have more kids. Or oh god, is it like they had the three kids and she's not done? Damn, that'd be kind of a lot, you know. All right, so hopefully the family works out. All right, so let me now. Here's what I'm kind of curious about too. There's also a vending machine here. Now, is maybe it's just because it's the waiting room. Yeah, maybe because it's the waiting room, and he's like, okay, I've been here for a while. I got flowers ready for when she comes out and all that stuff. But what? Let's see. Maybe. Oh, you know what it is? It's kind of dystopian, right? You know, here's where the person's like, okay, so you're gonna have like three more kids that are gonna come out. You already have three right now. Would you like to buy some of our packaged formula? It's like, is this really a good time for it? She's like, it's the perfect time for it. I was like, okay, maybe I'll pick up like the 2 month supply. You know, if you get the 6 month supply, you get 10% off. And I really recommend that. So you better get it. And he's like, oh man, I'm gonna be in so much debt. You know, I need to go. I better become a hired killer person myself. So yeah, cool. All right, now I'm gonna climb up. Let's see what else we got in this lovely town, right? This lovely town full of secrets. We climb up, and we got a place to relax and chill. And then, can we look at Princess from up here? I don't know. Okay, oh nice. We have like this highly decorated blood elf dude. Oh wow, he's got tear on. Yo, he's wearing druid tier sets. That's amazing. Actually, I'm very curious what this is. These are many things here. Okay, so blood elf. I'm sorry, void elf stuff being used for the shoulders. But what are the feathers? Oh, excellent, excellent. That's really cool. And what's neat is how you have like these glows that they're not very prominent. They don't seem to really pop out of here. But the fact that there's a lot going on with this guy. He has this cool under trim, undercoat right there. That's sick. That is sick. You know, this almost feels like a dedication to the person who was, the preacher that we saw downstairs. Here's like the OG, right? And then like he passed away or something like that. And here's a statue of his dedication. Because like I look at that pamphlet and I just think of like him reading more propaganda stuff, and I can see that. I can see that. Now this shot here, I'm not even climbing up yet because that looks some crazy thing up there. Oh wow. Oh, the framing on this. Okay, framing on this. Here, let me get it like that. Really good. This is a crazy climb. It's so immensely decorated. And we climb up and we meet God. Okay. Okay. Oh wow. Good Lord, dude. Oh, I love the framing on this thing. Look at like this. Look at how we have like multiple sun shafts that seem to be kind of coming down from there. The whole framing of the light, plus the nipping candles, adding a little bit more of that effect. So it's like we got particle effects, but it's not like super duper heavy. It's not like it's drowning anything. But she is so dressed in so many things. I mean, a lot of these lights come from the fact that these are like Herondar like lamp posts, I think. No, they're just little lamps. Oh, that's dope. That's really, really cool. So that's layer one. And then up here, a tent. Now I can kind of see how the whole tent works over there. Nice. Next layer, we have more of the lamps. Actually, no. I don't think it's more lamps. It feels like it's something else. It is. I'll figure this out. Come on, eyeballs. Okay. Oh, not that one. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like the quill, but it's not. I'm not hitting it right. Oh well, that's fine. Let's not get too caught up in that. But yeah, I believe it's like the flat quills that's doing that too. I'm pretty sure you're right. That's so dope. That's so dope. From at the top, it almost looks like it almost has a Hawaiian vibe because you have like a lot of the greens that are up there too, plus the flower crown and everything. And their tier sets, oh awesome. That's just great, dude. Tables for wings is what I'm getting out of that. And again, you have like they're not sun shafts, they're just big glows that are coming from the lamppost in the back. They've just been made like really big. And so that's how you have those glows sort of peeking out. Because if we look at it from different angles, you can see how you see like the clip and everything. And so that's how we can kind of like know that. So the intended shot is definitely like something like this. Wow. Amazing. Way to fill out the underside of this gazebo. That's sick. That's so good, dude. I think of oh god, what is it? Ardenwild and the Night Fae lady, the Winter Queen. There we go. And here's like just kind of like her spastic little sister. You know, I'm the Spring Queen. I'm the Spring Princess. Ha ha ha! And I'm gonna get on my cool princess horse, and I'm gonna go on adventures, and and I have like all my cool little fairy dudes that do all sorts of cool and fun things. And then and then the fairies are like, yeah, we do all sorts of stuff. And little does their queen know that these fairies are like in all they're doing all sorts of dark work. They got to get stuff done, man. They protect her innocence. Ah, great, great stuff, dude. I don't know if I've seen all the rooms yet. Yeah, I'll have to double check. I think I have, but there might have been something. There might have been a turn that I missed because these are some fantastic sculptures. Princess was great. Ah, the happiest horse ever. Hi, princess. All right, so let's retreat back a bit. I don't know if I got too carried away with that story, did I? Like some of these things were just kind of screaming at me. But I think I had most fun with the whole princess thing. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, this is a great place. Very dense. Lots of, it's a lot of not small projects, but like just every wall panel has like something else amazing to discover. Some great uses of decor that I haven't seen before. Like right here. Uh, yeah, lots of great stuff. I don't have enough words for it. Thank you so much for showing me your place. I appreciate that a lot. Has most favorite house you've ever seen? I mean, I'm not one to rank houses, but this is definitely one of the top places I've seen. Absolutely. But of course, we ain't done. We ain't even done today yet. There's more to see, and it is already 11. God damn. All right. All right. So let's head over to the next spot. I was barely keeping track of chat. I saw that Rivendell was here, so hey, good to see other tour folks. Wildcats, let's go. Ooh, I'm killing the coffee today, man. You enjoyed the story? All right. It's kind of a trope, behind every utopian looking society is, this sort of layer. You have like this kind of this gritty layer, like these are like the ones who protect utopia or something like that. Or we defend paradise. I'll be right back. Is Q full today? Q is always full. If you If you swing by anytime after Tuesday, 12 p.m., the queue is full for the week, not just for the day, for the week. Maybe that's something to consider at some point. It's okay, what if I had like a daily queue and people just kind of like, it was like a first come first? Oh, no, I wouldn't like that either. Yeah. It's enough that I have to tell people to kind of schedule themselves around wanting to show up for when the queue first opens up. I would hate to tell people to do that every day. Yeah, that wouldn't sit right with me. But yeah, just show up every Tuesday, 10 a.m. Try to sign up. It'd be great to have you. All right. I make a good D&D GM. Never did D&D in my life. Not once. I've been invited many times, and I'm like, I'm so socially awkward that I can't do it. So I've been trying for 6 weeks on your streams. It feels impossible. Here's the rule, Dacne. 10 a.m. Pacific, around 10 a.m. Pacific, on a Tuesday. Just hit that link. Just bookmark it. Like, don't show up on stream. That's that. Yeah, don't do that. You don't need to. You just need to go to the link, sign up, and hope. Hope for the best. That's how you do it. You don't sign up through here. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now we've reached the spot with the blurb. Yay, we did it. All right, folks. This is. Oh, I'm gonna get the pronunciation wrong, aren't I? Masindaw's place or Mackindaw's place. It could be one of those. But we're over in Founders, and I have a blurb to read. Welcome to the Lindenwood Den B&B at 27 Promised Light Point. Serving as a cozy and welcoming oasis for weary travelers, lay down your arms, find yourself a treat, and let the sometimes distracted staff fetch a meal or pour a drink. A veteran adventurer since the reopening of the Dark Portal, the owner hosts a few visiting friends from time to time, one of whom has curated an extensive library and museum of artifacts, while others shaped the inner caverns as renovations. During the low season, the staff can be found enjoying the B&B's amenities, canoeing and fishing the nearby river, or otherwise getting into mild trouble. But enjoy your stay. Yay, we did it. All right, so as we move in, place is fairly fenced off. We have the older style fencing that has been very popular because it's cheap. That's always a big plus. And as we go in, we're pathed to different spots. Now, the well seems to be at the center of everything. Everything leads to and from the well. But first off, I want to kind of go off into this corner, into this stable area, and see what we have. Basically, room set in advance for what is hopefully the near future, when we're able to have not just pets, but maybe mounts out here. That would be sick. It'll be fantastic to have flying carpets and discs and motorcycles and helicopters grazing the land here. I get the Warlords vibes every time people talk about mounts. I'm like, oh yeah, it'd be awesome to have like these non-mount, these non-living mounts would be things. It'd be awesome. All right, so let's go around and see what's going on in the greenhouse. Now things look like they're popping. Things looking great. We have the newer style of not trellis, of planters here on the side. Oh, things are looking great. We got carrots and other plants and pumpkins and white stuff. Yeah, white stuff. Turnips, I don't know. Yeah, looking great out here though. Yeah, they're even like grabbing some stuff for like a little bit later. So here's where here's where the staff, they find themselves some entertainment. Doing like their gathering, hunting, whatever that's out here. Around the rest of the lot, nice and filled out with greens. Right on the side of the house, they built like these smaller attachments with which we can have this little porch area so we can relax, have some snackies, feed the fishies. Further down, we have a bit of a workshop. More like I'd say more like a processing shop. So like if they have like little adventures like out and about, like, hey, look, there's a little creature out there and I want to do something about it. It's like, okay, come in, tag it, set it free. Or eat it, whatever. It's all good too. Here's the catch of the day. Got themselves hooked up and they're ready to grill, perhaps eat as well. Or maybe they'll bring that stuff in for guests as they come in. I'm going to jog around the rest of the spot right through here. Over the hay. Good old parkour. And let's head on inside. Oh, chickens for our coops. We don't really have chicken pets, do we? Because that would be the thing, right? Yeah. All right, as soon as we go in, we are greeted by one little Murgle who's like, yo, would you like some? Well, oh yeah, dude, heck yeah. And then he's like, that'll be $18. I'm like, ah. And they're like, I'm just kidding. I'm like, okay, cool. And then and as I'm walking away, it's like, it's actually $20. So immediately we are welcomed in to enjoy refreshments, invited to sit down, relax. Tea is already out for us as well. Awesome. Notice how we have like this nice soft purple look that's theming around the entrance of the house. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice big structure we have here. Very on theme because it's all like Draenic stuff that we have right here, as well as, how's that landing? So that's 1/10, right? Okay, so that is like 1/10. It is just a big texture there. That's neat. So is this a Draenei style inn? Perhaps. But we also have like some elven themes too. So, we'll see. Nowhere to climb up from up here. Very thoughtful, by the way, on the supports and adding those things. Makes lots of sense. So beyond that, that initial welcome and lounge, we enjoy our continental breakfast. So this is where all the guests, I imagine, are going to be coming out. Food's already out for the small number of guests that typically stay in these. B&Bs, they're not like hotels. They're not like huge places where you have like, hundreds of thousands of people come in. Might be a couple folks. It's kind of a mom and pop thing, but they do have a pretty intense kitchen. Like, check it out. You have big grills right up top, in case there are like some extra guests. Pantry and prep areas right here, of course, for food safety. You don't see this. I see it, but sometimes I don't really acknowledge it enough. You got to have some food safety. You got to have like good surfaces, especially if you're, most of the time when your kitchens are going to be having like smooth floors, you want to have like some sort of like rubber covering. This kind of like gives off that vibe. So that way you can, in the whole hustle and bustle, you don't slip. Otherwise, that's workman's comp. That's all sorts of problems. And here's, of course, my favorite part of any restaurant or B&B style area, where you get the coffee. Num, num, num. Just make sure to close the bag. Here, this Murgle's ready to either, maybe this pie was finished, or maybe they are stealing it. Hopefully not. All right, let's pan around a little bit more. We have a couple of spots for, the B&B's pet puppy. So it's a puppy-friendly place, I imagine. But they also have their own like mascot, which is great. All right, so we have two options. We can go left or right. Without any clear indicator, let's go left. And so we got very, very spacious. Because again, for guests, you don't want to be like too tight. If you can get away with it. I want to point out these slanted windows, which tells me if we were to try to imagine the layout, because it looks like there's like an upstairs area. There's like lots of like little gaps or slants here and there where you can have these sorts of skylights coming in. So as we go to this cross section, where we can go upstairs, and we have options one more time. So let's go in here, and we can hang up our clothes for the purpose of kind of gaming. All right. That's kind of what I'm getting at this. Oh, we're gambling too. Nice. So recreational style room. Oh yeah, people are going. Oh no, they're it's gaming stuff. So they're all into they're all into this D&D game. Awesome. Looks great. Looks like they are fighting a big creature with antlers for arms. Oh, they're screwed. They're screwed. Because I mean, I only see two of them. Yeah, I see two people, but there's like three players. So one of them might have been killed or taken out of the fight or something like that. Oh no. Or, one of them is playing as a cup. Yes, maybe a cup. I don't know. Back here, nice little bar area, plus snackies. A little bit of extras. Otherwise, we are relaxing right here, baby. Nice and warm. But also, you sit down. Here, let me have a seat here. We're sitting down to something like this. Feels really cozy, very pleasant, very loud too, because it's not too far from where the Murgles are doing their thing. And I'm sure that, unless that's like fruit punch in them cups, no, they're going to get loud. They're going to get crazy. So that's kind of what you can sort of expect here. Meanwhile, in this spot, this dude's about to go freaking Kratos on that target dummy. Oh no. That one's waiting. This one's up. This one's is up. For real, how do you lift that thing up? It feels like the head of that axe is heavier than them. And then this Murgle's gonna be like, bitch, I'll show you. And then wow, and they just nail it. I'm like, okay, we're gonna shut up now. And that's why you can't. Yeah, you gotta watch your back behind Murlocs, man. They might mess you up. Like this dude, I think he's gonna go Kratos on that thing. He's just gonna go, whoop, and just like blast that wall right open. That'll be sick. I want to see an action shot like that. Yeah, like there was an action shot where you saw like the Murgle like kind of floating, sort of, as if it wasn't an action pose, and you saw like the two axes flying. Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be heck of sick, dude. All right, so let's cut across here. So we left the whole gaming lounge. I'm gonna say massage thing, spa stuff. Yeah. Nice. Whoop. All right, so we get very spacious. It's a straight up pool. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. So it has a very, very strong pool vibes, but also kind of it has a hot spring kind of feel to it too. Yeah. So imagine, we're here, we're relaxing, we can lean back on the rocks, and the rocks are heated. Not so much that we're going to get cooked or anything like that, maybe, but we can otherwise lean back, relax back here. So I'm sure the water is it's a heated pool, but at least up above on the surface, it has a very high roof. So I think it's still going to feel very cool in here too. Unless you happen to hop onto these, and then bam, then you can cook yourself right here, or you use it to dry off. A little bit of both. Must be fun. Always encourage folks. Being real for a second. If you can, treat yourself. Sometimes getting pampered can be like the best thing. Makes you feel human, I guess. Oh yes, dude, check it out. Okay, so these Murgles, they're like, who goes there? I'm like, I want to click that secret shelf. And then they're like, oh, we're our dead bodies. I'm like, can you even lift those things that high? And then they say nothing because they're actually just struggling with all their might to hold these things up because, leverage, man. Leverage. So I'm going to go right through here, guys. I'm sure you'll be fine. And right through here, a little bit of armory stuff, beverages of sorts. But what is through here? Boop. Oh, wait. This is a stairwell room, though. Right? Yeah, this is the pre-built stairwell room, so there should be nothing behind there. Well, we are in a closet area. This is where all the nummy treasures are. Lots of treasures, actually. Oh, look at that. Oh, dude, that guy got blasted off of whatever you drank. He was hiding. I think he stole one of the things here. Yeah, there's a blank spot right there. So he's like, oh, man. He just tore up now. But yeah, there shouldn't be anything behind here. Boop. Yeah, and there's not. So what a tease. I think this is one of those other things where Jeff bought himself like this cool portal, had nowhere else to put it. So he put it over there, look, under the stairs. It's like, what are you going to do with that doorway? Well, once we have another doorway to use, then I'll skin it. We just need another doorway. That's all. All right, so let's climb up. Let's explore. Very bright as we do this climb. And remember, this place was like, the middle here was kind of cut off. So what did they do up top? Here we have, very nice. We have this platform of champions. Or it's like a whole basketball team ready to rumble and all that. Yeah, really nice. Right through here, it feels like it could be a profession kind of spot. I mean, we got all the linens up here, right? Yeah, lots of work being done here. But this could be like a staff area too. And then, oh little friend. All right, let's move on. More stuff, housing. Yay, housing is fun. We feel like, now, not exactly, it doesn't have a like theme to it. I mean, it has a lot of personalization in it. It feels lived in. It feels dwarven, actually. I'm looking at this. Dwarven. Yeah. So I was trying to play it off, but nope. But it looks like dwarven exploring has happened here too. You know, they've been to the forest of the Amani. You know, they've seen some stuff. And there's 2 beds. Interesting. Actually, it's very full out. You got your bathtub. Now here's like something interesting. Oh man, what a great bath! And they go right into the bed. That'd be weird. Or they go right into this bed. This is the bed that I roll around after I take a bath. And then it's like, oh, okay, it's an interesting habit you have there. It's all good. Their house. What can we do or say about it? Actually, no. This is a B&B. So if a guest lives here, I would find that just a little unusual having a bathtub there. But we haven't seen if there's like a public bath or something like that too. Like we saw downstairs, there was the spa and everything. Well, let's cut across here now into this room, which is full of, okay, this is kind of sprawling now because we have here and then we have another big hallway that was O2. But here it looks like we're doing some work, doing some plant work here. A little enchanting, a little shamanistic stuff, just a little bit, very light on that representation. So here we've reached the front, and there's the boss with a reptar who wants to read a magic spell and call Meteor or something like that. But we're back in the initial room. We've now reached the higher elevation. So they're doing their thing. I'll leave them to it. Let's go around past these draenei shelves, nice and filled out. That's going to take us back to the other hallway, but let's go this way first. So it feels like this upstairs area is more like, like I said, research plus library. And there is a Murgle on top of that dragon statue. They are up to no good. They are being quite mischievous here. It's like, why can't you be like your little brother? He's like all the way down there, always ready to surf. And she's like, I can do whatever I want. So very rebellious. At least some of them. Some of the staff, they just kind of like do what they want. Let's cut across here some more to what has, once again, kind of the profession vibe. Nothing too strong, but it could be one part profession thing and other part like, hey, you know, at this Airbnb, I'm sorry, at this bed and breakfast, you have opportunities to come to workshops. Well, we'll learn how to make things from like the local economy or something like that. And those are fun. Those can be fun. Like, hey, you want to learn how to make warglaves? Sure. Would love to. All right, so we're going to cut back across to the main hall here. Um, and that goes down that way. But first, we're going to backtrack just a bit. Yeah, so I think they just came from where we're about to go to. Which, since he's leaving, so he was only there for a minute, so I'm going to guess this is the bathroom. This is the holiest bathroom of them all. I expect when we go in, there's going to be this incredible seat with which to poop. And the holy light will bathe us. We don't even need TV. It's going to be that kind of spot. I am extremely confident about this. Yeah, let's go to the bathroom, baby. Almost to the bathroom. Almost. Great theme that we have here, though. It feels something feels very light and airy about this. You know, it does have like these kind of strong paladin themes. I mean, we saw that stuff on the outside. We see the branding here on this side as well. So this, you know, while it's a B&B, it could be a personal home too. You know, because I would almost say this is a bit too personalized. Unless the rooms are meant to have like a sort of theme to it, but you know, you have your like your paintings here and all that. I mean, it's not like people can't stay at a B&B for an extended period of time if as long as they have the money for it. And this, okay, someone's got to live here, because you ain't gonna have no battle station here. So this is one of the Murgle's rooms. And what are they playing? World of Warcraft. Absolutely. You know why? Because what else can you run on that little potato box down there? That's a Packard Bell. You know, that's a Tandy 1000. That is ancient looking, but it runs wild just fine. It's just how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. Great branding that we have there too, like that framing. See, I told you there's a bathroom somewhere. Told you. Okay. This is the first time for me. Another first. We have a walk-in tub. Right? Very popular these days. For those of us, you know, reaching that age, 30. You know, so now we can sit, let the thing fill up, and enjoy ourselves. Oh, dude, I gotta close the door. He was like, I'm the one that likes to have a little privacy. You know, I'm cool with having a door when I'm doing my thing here. But yeah, nice setup that we have. Very cool. Very cool. I'm quite touched by this. Walk-in bathtub. Only costs $48,000. Oh no, I'm just kidding. Some of those can be like really expensive. Yeah, nice. Very on theme. And of course, love the outdoor windows. It gives that bathroom a nice open feel. Feels very cool in here. All right. I mean, aren't we all 30? Last I checked. All right, so I think we're going this way now. Yeah. So I went to that spot. We're exploring each of the rooms. And now we're basically going to the other side, and we've reached another. Actually, did I go here yet? The door's open. No, this is okay. I haven't gotten this one yet. Okay, yeah, this one feels very personalized. You know, we have like Death Knight stuff, Moramani things. Oh, this is a really cool looking fireplace setup. I like these shapes. It's very cool. So you start off with like these big thick wooden fence posts, huge studs. Because, I mean, this whole piece, this is, I imagine this would actually weigh a lot if you actually tried to carry this around if it was actual metal. But yeah, they reskinned the fireplace, threw beams on top of it. I think I just find these fence posts very charming. And having the flanking bookshelves here, it helps to create, excuse me, this very, excuse me again, this very consistent look of, cool Chiron look. Yeah, really nice. And then right back here, once again, we have the bathtub. So I guess they're kind of counting on, that sort of like personal, that sort of private bathroom, basically. But they didn't have enough room for like everything. So it's like, oh, okay, we'll just work with what we got. Yeah, really great culture and room though. All the fixing, pretty much all the iconic things that would just scream culture. All right, so now let's go across here. And oh, they branded this a little bit differently because I think that's a consortium thing. Yeah, there's a consortium piece on top of the cartel bookcase. I like the shaping of the cartel stuff. Really cool. All right, let's go across here. And then we've reached the part that we've seen before. So we went to this part. So now we're going this way. Past the well. Very convenient that there's a well on the upstairs floor. Or maybe it's not a well. Maybe it's just like a different like pool sort of deal. Meanwhile, back here, oh, they carved out a little alchemy station. That's pretty good. Now remember, we happen to be in the at the top of the stairwell. Ooh, look at that! But they managed to make like so much more room. They made a whole room out of this for void elf stuff. That's great. Very creative use of the space here. Oh, and then up top you have like this whole illusion of the outside as well. That's pretty cool. I like this. I like that whole attic setup. So I'm gonna move here, and then I'll turn back around. So there's that room we were just at. Walls went all the way up and everything. That allowed for that little tucked in area. That's all good. All right, so now let's head down. And actually, what was up here again? Ah, okay. It was just like this grand heron dog. Oh, dude, the Murgle just like chilling. Okay, the staff are having fun. I think it's a place where, staff are just kind of doing their own thing, like the description said. But also, I think they like their job when they're actually doing their job. All right, so we made our way down, and we're going to check out what might be a pantry area. That's on the other side here. Oh, no, it's a little... Oh. So even like these small folks, they get their own thing in this B&B. All right. That's very adorable. And then around here, I'm guessing that's where Murgles are, I guess. Doing drinks. Okay, seriously. What good would the Murgle do in this case? Now, unless this whole barrel is like half a foot high, all they're going to do is just drown in the thing. Which might be the point. They're like, dude, it's so delicious. Oh, I can drink this forever. And then it's just like sitting in there drinking it. Oh my God. What is he doing? Meanwhile, we have more room for frozen stuff. Man. Again, great use of the space. Maybe there's a lot to get out. Nah. I don't think they'd want it. I got it, guys. I got it. Don't worry. Woo. All right. So we're winding around now. But we are not done. There are, so I think that takes us back towards the center. And there's the boss over there, too. Let's go this way. Yeah, the carve outs, they're very creative. So like we're going through one right now where we have like some of these walls set up, and I'm not quite sure how deeply this is going to take us, but we have this entirely separate room, this Calderai styled room. Very heavy with the themes. The colors come off together great. We even have like some extra blue lights coming from the filigrees. Yeah, really nice. I mean, you gotta have whenever you can. You want to have as many rooms as you can get away with because you got to make that money. And so here we have like this elven green sort of theme for the bathroom. Pretty. Like the tank that's being used here. It's just using a like a cabinet. I believe it's a cabinet. Storage table. Almost the same difference. And then once again, a kind of walk-in bathtub. Well, maybe in this case. I mean, it feels high enough, but then they would want to just kind of like sit here, maybe. But I feel like the one that we saw upstairs, that one felt like more like a personal personal bathroom. This one is just kind of accessible out in the open, so maybe that's the case, maybe not. It could really go either way. All right, now let's go in here and oh. And so now I would suppose that this is like a lot of profession related stuff, but also, lots of weapons too. So is this like, is this like, does the air, I'm sorry, does the BB need security as well? Could be. Now, what's this person doing? Perhaps they are trying to discover a new source of energy. Perhaps they are thinking of a new way to cook or a delicious dessert because there seems to be food. I'm going to guess that there could be food under there, under that platter. So you're doing some woodworking here, so some profession related stuff happening here. All right, so let me retreat back. Check that room, and then we're back here with the foods, and over there should be the front door. I think we made it. Yay! So I think we got everything. I think we did. Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much for letting us visit your place. Fantastic. Nice personal place, but of course, lots of like public stuff too. And I think they wanted to get out of the shot. So. Oh, I don't know common. Oh, terrible. But yeah, great place, dude. Lots of fun. All right. Oh, you want to show me something? Okay. So there is something that we missed. Let's take a look. So over here in the hot spring. Okay, so there might be something to find somewhere. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yep, I would have missed this one. All right. So let's go through here. And okay, cave stuff all of a sudden. Ooh, we got secrets in this bed and breakfast. So who's staying here between the walls? Troll stuff. I mean, is that so bad? Or is it just like this very thematic kind of thing? It's like, yeah, you want to make it feel like an adventure? Now you can stay at this spot instead. Very neat. It's kind of, oh, I know. Okay, so it's one more special bed or a special room. Nice. Very thematic. Now, of course, if I'm staying here normally, it'd be kind of weird for me to be like for like if we're getting checked in, we have to be staying into this room. They'll be like, oh yeah, sure, right this way, and then so like we're being led. Hold on, let me get out of here. We're being led down the hall, down here, blah blah blah. We have they have our luggage and everything, and then we walk into here, And then people are like, oh my God. I'm like, and then I'll be like, oh my God, wait, what's going on, guys? No, we're going to your room. And then he's like someone who's laying there like half naked and all that. They're like, oh my God, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. So we're going through here. And then all of a sudden, oh, so this is where our room is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna carve out a path and all that, you know. We recently discovered this. We made a cool theme around it, but obviously the entrance, so it's not that great. So we'd be happy to refund a portion of your visit, as a courtesy or as an apology. It's like, okay, cool, I'm good with that because I didn't really care. It was just kind of like shocked for a second, but now I get to pay cheap for the room. Yes. So thank you so much, dude. Fun. This is a fun part of the room or a fun part of the place because now we have like this whole secret room and it has like the whole thing, the lead up into it also has its own distinctive feel to it. That's what I found to be like especially special about this particular room. Very nice, dude. All right. All right. I am way over on time today. I'm in trouble. All right. So let's head over to Dianthalin's place. 33. Yeah, because I still wanted to try to do the import for Mouse's place. I don't know if I'll be able to do it though. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, the visits, there's no compromise. We're doing it. But it was like the checking out Mouse's place. It was going to be kind of a bonus. I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off, but I'll try. I'll try. It's going to be a lot of me just buying stuff. So, all right, folks, this here is very interesting. This here is Dianthalin's place. We're over in the spooky part of Founders, and I have been asked to turn on Inky Black for both the inside and the outside. All right, let's go. All right, so maximum vibes over here. As we approach their place, this is how it pops. Mm. So, what I really like about this is the colors. Check out how the colors pop a little bit differently depending on where you are here. So like the first floor has like these bright yellows. It's meant to be friendly, kind of inviting. Upstairs though, it's kind of weird. You have like these purple hues, green hues, white, these low white hues coming from there. Very neat though. It shows how you can get the lighting to pop. I'm sure that these two lampposts, they're like as close as you can possibly get. Very neat. Back here, notice how it's a little hard to see now that we have the inky blacks on. This top trim here, these are walls. They're slanted down diagonally, as you can see here. And so now you have these diagonal windows sticking out in this way. It's very interesting. So let's go up a little bit. We can see here we have Gilnean wagons that are helping to create the slope. Nice and cheap, easy way to do it. You have greens that are hiding whatever clip is there. And what's also clever about this build, with the diagonal walls, it's doing two things. One, it's just very stylish. It's very cool looking. Two, it's helping to obscure the wheels from the wagons here. Maybe not entirely. That might not even be the intent, but it seems to work out that way. Yeah, really neat that we have here. Right outside here, we have a little gravestone here that someone wants to break out of that. Okay. And it looks like someone did. Like, check it out here. You have like some busted fences right here on this end. So it's like, yo, you could have just jumped down. Like, no, we're going to break through the fencing instead. Like, that's mean. Yeah, very, very pretty on the outside here. Right over here is a place to sit very quietly, hopefully safely. You know, being alone in the dark like this, I can get to you. Makes this false sense of security, thinking, oh, there's light around us, so it's all good. I don't know. All right, so let's go on inside, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah, so good. Alrighty. Uh, wait a minute. Uh, hmm. Inky black doesn't seem very on, does it? I'm gonna turn it off. And oh, okay. And then do it again. Oop. Hmm. Oh well. I wonder. I'm not sure if adjusting. So I haven't started yet. I'm not sure if adjusting the light does anything. So I don't know if you want to change this back to default and then see if that changes it. If you wanted to try that real quick, I want to make sure that this is coming off with the vibe that you want. I mean, maybe if it's supposed to be this bright in here like this, okay, cool. And but if not, then I don't know if you need to make adjustments or something like that. Because we are in here, we do have a good number of these windows that brighten things up. But I would have figured that it'd be a little bit darker than this. If you want to check that out, it's good. Okay, cool. Yay! Just want to make sure. I haven't really done any personal experimentations on how inky black works against the armillary. So they probably made let know. I'm not sure. I haven't really played with it enough to like know one way or another. Anyway, back to it. All right. So as soon as we enter, it's a lot brighter in here somehow. We'll see what the inky black is doing to the interior of the house because we do have. I mean, we do have this whole depiction of us still being kind of outside. It's just not as dark anymore because up above we have what is probably not the ocean, but we do have like um, a very bright sky with what looks like wisps of air, something like that, up above us. It's kind of neat. Now down here, as we'll let in, we kind of not quite sure how we just kind of like splash our way inside, but probably not splash. It does have like yeah, I think it is just really bright in here because we have like this very like pretty much at every corner windows, windows, windows that are coming in. That was kind of the case as we first entered the house too. But it's heavy with greens, heavy with brightness. We have this whole kind of like folk style. Looks like we're going to be going into. It's hard to tell. It looks like this might be like a courtyard of sorts. But we have like the big double doors there, as well as other doors to our left and right. But we're probably going to be going to the left first because that's the law. That's just how we're supposed to do it. So let's go. All right. So now we can see things starting to deepen up. You know, we can see over there, there's like much less light happening there. Well, we are invited to do that climb up. We'll do that later, though. I kind of want to see what's going on in here in what feels like this very loungy style room. So let me double check here. Sorry. I want to make sure. All right. Yeah, so interesting that this first spot, very relaxing, very loungy, because you have a hot tub. You have like stone beds to get yourself cooked on, as you get yourself relaxed. And then here, oh, the best part, places for massages. Oh, excellent. This is, man, this is a day of firsts. I haven't seen a place that specifically had a massage table. Yeah, nothing like this. I'm sure maybe I have, but not one that's so obvious as like this loungy area here. So here we have some light snacks, nothing too heavy. You have your supply area down here under the stairs, very nice. Well, yeah, this is already a favorite room of mine. Mm, love treatments. They feel great. You feel awesome until the next day. But all right, so we're still going to wait on that climb. I want to kind of explore the area down. Wait, hold on. We're going back outside again? Yes, we. Oh, wow. Okay, this is good. This is very, very good. This is okay. It's now kind of scary because we're going through like this empty streetway. Check it out, sidewalks and everything, but also, given the time of day, this is creepy as heck. I want to go back inside. We're gonna go back in here. We are gonna do the climb after all, because the vibe that I'm getting here is now we're going into a city and a house, and so we're going into like just this upstairs area of the spa. We'll see how that goes. So up here, oh yeah, this is like a full facility. Really nice. So here we have, boom, individual tubs for soaks. We got someone playing music too. Sick, sick. Really relaxing in here. So sometimes you might get really pampered, and then it's like, okay, you'll sit in the tub, you'll have a soak, and then someone from behind, they'll give you like a neck and shoulder rub too. Really nice. Ah, that's good. That is good. Really comfortable. All right, so where does this take us? This takes us back to the main room. All right, so here we are. There's where we came from. All right, and then I'm guessing through these doors are like to like the streets or like to other buildings or what have you. Cool. Yeah, so this is going to be very interesting to navigate. I'm gonna, see how tactical I need to be here. So yeah, now we're back outside. Nice. That is a really good layout. Really, really good layouts. I love this, man. Because note how we have the walls that close off everything. We have like not facades yet. We do have what looks like maybe functional buildings. Okay, we're not allowed. Okay, so we're not allowed to go across here. This is just kind of a place to sit and maybe relax. We got a good vantage point. Unless Spider-Man's after us, then I think we're gonna be okay. So, but I'm gonna retreat back again. I'm gonna go back inside the spot. We're gonna jog our way. Uh, yeah, we're gonna jog our way back down here, down the normal path. This takes us down. And now that I'm here, I don't think I want to go onto the streets yet. I think I want to go to inside this building. See where this takes us. This takes us to ooh. This is the new thing. I've seen it in the shop, but I haven't really seen it in action. We're gonna look. We got to stare at this for like a good few moments. Do I click it? No. It just kind of does its thing. So, right? Like, how do you turn? Oh, no, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's no. Oh, there it is. Oh, oh, oh. And then, whoop. Okay, that is adorable. Ho, ho, ho. Whoop. Nice. That's cute. That's very cute. All right. Thanks for letting me have that show. So, inside this building, very, very blood elven in nature. Like, as soon as you come in, we got the flanking pillars. We have this very interesting grand climb. It kind of goes up and all the way around. So let's do that climb. Up and up we go. Past the folio. Actually, let me click this thing real quick. Okay, I think that takes us to, okay, that's the street. Nope, not safe. We're going to climb. And then we're going to climb again. We get to this spot here. And it almost feels like a blood elf library / community center. You know, for like folks to mostly study and learn, mostly about the blood elves, but perhaps about other things too. And then we have this upper level, boop, 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 to sort of relax. Yeah, so I'm going to say more library than community center, but really neat. Now, the way that that this climb ends up intersecting, it's very unsafe for kids, but it's also very cool looking. You know, they're just like, oh, dude, it's gonna clip. Screw it, let's do it. And so there we go. They just let it clip, and it ends up just looking really pretty. All right, so we came in through there. That way's the street. This should be just the balcony above the first room, right? Yep, it is. Cool. Very cool. But now I think we're going to climb down. Down, down, down. Past the folio, past the burb, into the main room. And now, game time. We're going to see what's behind the double doors. Oh. Okay, you know, I should have known. There's there's nice branding right up top. We have this grand chapel. Whoa, that's nice. Very, very rich. Lots of stuff that came from Dornigal for the most part. You know, all the, when you see the little nubbies there, that's how you know it was something that was bought with resonant crystals. Aside from going into the meadery, and it has like a certain shape to it as well. Like the dwarven windows, they have like that sort of pattern, that racial pattern, whereas the other meadery windows, they do not. So over here, pews are all lined up, very clean. Oh, they even have like this thing that takes us up. Hold on. Nice. So can we just climb it? Okay, there are also stools that we can click on to climb as well, but it looks like I can kind of do this too. Works for me. Yay. Functionality, love it. So we've completed the rounds here. And then up there, oh, okay, so hey, is that where the Pope reads from? Damn. All right. Well, ain't that something? Then the rest of us are down here with, and then someone gets the hammer. This is the hammer of discussion. So I guess if we need to say something, we grab the hammer, we can hold it. And now it's our turn to speak. All right, right through here is, we're basically going to the front of the church or chapel, right? We get a chance to, actually, I'm not sure what this is here. Is that where you drop donations, actually? Could be that. But here, I believe, is the climb where the preacher is, right? So they don't sleep here. This just happens to be like their office where they do their work. And then they do the read. Ha, the tainted ones, and so on and so forth. But then, of course, on the outside, we get a glimpse of what's going on out there. It's nighttime. It's scary. But we got to go out there sometime. So I think it's time, dudes. I think it's time to venture out into the streets. And here we go. Really cool, dude. Really cool vibe that we have set up here. So we have stuff all the way over there. We have stuff all the way over there. We have less stuff over here. So we'll go down this mysterious tunnel and look for bloodstains. Bloodstains, murders. Oh, no, no. We're actually going to... It's just a tunnel. It's a work in progress. Well, let's see what kind of work is being done here. We'll go in with that sort of energy. So I'm going to guess in here is like this... Actually, no, you can call it a work in progress. I would say that it's just kind of like a tunnel that takes us to like a different part of town. So let's see what's in this part of town. I'm going to guess it's an art gallery. Yep. See, it's kind of funny how the lighting, this is a great use of, using the lighting to its full effect. Yo, it's nighttime out there. You got some street lamps and whatnot. Otherwise, that's about it. And then you have this big contrast thanks to mostly the big chandeliers. The chandeliers, they provide lots and lots of light over a wide area. And it helps to, make these distinctions. Now you can tell here too, thanks to the Zaltad painting here, it does weird things with the lighting. And so that's why you see the painting being really dark. The rest of it, though, nice and easy. So we got some artwork being worked on as we speak, because that's the magic, not magic of AI. And then what is through here? Notice how this one has like a little step climb here. Boom. Higher we go. Oh, this is the place with the folio. Okay. Nice. So that's how it all comes together. Very good. Very good. So we're going to go back to the tunnel. Tunnel. And you know what's funny is because of the way that we've navigated through this build so far, this does not feel like a hallway at all. This feels like, I feel like I'm going through like this sort of pedestrian tunnel. That's it. So I feel very immersed in this build. This is a lot of fun. We're going to go there later. I have a feeling that by going around here, I'll be able to see what we had missed. So, okay, what's going on? Actually, I'm going to go in here first. Now, what's crazy is that there's no facades. Or, I mean, there are facades, but for the most part, things are pretty darn accessible here. So for example, like this small restaurant. Small spot, but really packed. Yeah, lots of stuff here. Big spread. But yeah, this must be a lot of fun. A lot of people must be coming here like after hours and all that to have a couple drinks before they head home for the night. And right over here. So like kind of a toy store. Yay. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Oh, wow. So yeah. Okay, I'm not sure if it's a toy store or a pet store or something like that, but a lot of fun. I'm gonna go with toy store. Very neat. So here they might be like working on repairing some toys, but for the most part, so cute. Lots of plushies. And over here, this cool little set, like a train set. For only $5,000. Bring home a little taste of the Adirondack or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, adorable. All right, so that was the restaurant. Here's the pet stuff. Wait, wasn't there someone riding on it earlier? I think there was. Yeah, I think they were just playing. Oh, there are some facade doors. Okay. All right. So let's go in here. Oh, that was the restaurant we were at. Okay. Yeah, another facade over there. And then here, I think we're going around the bend into... Oh, cool shop. Cool shop feel. I really like how I just came in there. It felt very convincing as a retail-y shop. So boom, here we go. Nice. Really nice here. So we got all sorts of concoctions and whatnot being set up in this medicine kind of store. Nice. I'm pretty sure there's no secret buy in here, right? Yeah, there is. Okay. Let's go. All right. What's going on in this shop? Green stuff. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. That's straight. Okay, that's Sargeras vibes right there, dude. Of all things. Oh, no. The Murgle. Oh. See, dude. No, I think we found... I think we found it. This is what happens at night, man. The apothecary person, freaking secret serial axe murderer guy, sacrificing things for the Dark Lord and all that. Yeah. Oh no, he's not the first, and he's probably not the last. Oh, tragic. Sacrifices are going to be made too. Well, we knew that there was going to be like some shenanigans going on in here. Little did we know that it would involve a murder. Yeah, so like it's funny how this room here is not a secret, but there are some some red flags here, for sure. I imagine that whoever lives here, it's like at night, some people they go to the bar, right? No, this dude, he goes to the alleyways. He just lies in wait. All right, so let's go this way here. Some debris over on that spot. Yeah, this is such a cool looking city feel. Excellent. Excellent feel. All right, so here it's super dark. Kind of creepy. So this happens to be a check-in desk for what, though? Oh, hookah lounge. Nice. Or drug den. Whatever. Oh, look at that. Okay, now, it's the boss and everything. So, maybe we're just here to, like, enjoy some recreational time. But for all we know, they're like a secret axe murderer. And they are, in fact, the owner of the it's like, oh yeah, what do you do here? And then he's like, I run the apothecary shop just down the street. Oh, nice. I gotta go. Bye. You know, we gotta head out, buddy. Hopefully the smoke slowed him down enough that he won't like catch us, or that he'll take a while to realize that we know what's really going on. Otherwise he might think, oh, he's running to the cops. I'm gonna take him down now. All right, so let's keep going around here because we're still going through. Huge place. It's a huge place. Great use of the budget, man. That's amazing. So in here, now I'd say just a social, heading up the wine bar. Very low light in this case, but I can also imagine this place being packed really hard, because folks here to drink, here to get loud, hopefully feeling safe in large numbers and all that. Of course, here's where the good stuff's being made. Auto Hammer is doing the work. Nice. That's clever. That's the way to do it. See, that's an okay use of AI. All right. Yeah, nice spot there. And here's where we were earlier. So that's the spa area. So, like, Oh, that's kind of crazy. So here's the spa area. It'd be the worst idea to like go straight to the bar. It's kind of bad for your body. All right, so let's go back down the street, past the toy store and everything, and now boom here. So I don't know if it's like the town square or not, but we do definitely no. Wait, hold on. Oh, I think it's all placeholder from here on out. No, all right, it's to be continued from this spot. Because I was about to say, I'm like, yo, how did they fit more in here? There is already so much that we looked at. Very nice. Very, very nice place. Did I miss anything? I hope not. Because this is a fantastic build. Huge, sprawling city block. Oh, that's great. Absolutely great, dude. All right. So let's head over to the last place of today. All right. Yeah, thanks again. That was crazy. All right, we're going to Static Kitty's place. Over here, 52. Oh boy. All right, so we are going to turn off the inky black. Yay. I really love the whole contrast of inside outside. I think that was like the big selling point there. Awesome work. All right. Damn. All right, folks, this is Static Kitty's place. Roving Razorwind, and damn. It's not often that we see orc housing. And when we do, we often see folks hide it or try to obscure it or skin it. There's nothing wrong with that. So it's a real treat when we see a build that embraces it like all the way. This place is this is a raid. It feels like it's a whole raid that we can walk into, complete with bosses and everything. It's huge. Look at the spots. You can see this thing from space. Yeah, it's massive. The scale is just crazy. Here, let me go up close. Here we go. First person. Here I am. Here's one chair, but then here's all the way up. This is a mountain to climb, dude. So epic, dude. So epic. All right, so let's start going around. And we see the naked backside, which is kind of okay. Orc housing is, there's just a whole lot to it. So seeing the naked back, it's not as obvious as seeing the naked backs of mostly the human housing, but the Kaldorite not as much. But I'd say human and blood elf. When you see the backside, you really see the backside. Here, it's still looking pretty good. But let's climb here because there's just so much. And I feel like there's like a whole path that we'll be taking to explore just the outdoor area. So let's go. Up here, relaxing area for like a Murgle to chill. But very private too. Because we have like this block with the gazebo, it looks like it's been embiggened some. So it's made to be a bit more isolated. And at the same time, Great for defense against zombie hordes. Because, you know, if we wanted to, we could be like, all right, let's kick this thing down. And then if they try to climb up, they'll have a hard time getting through the spikes and everything. So, you know, it's a good vantage point for a zombie defense. Let's start going around. Yeah, they have like, the large Orgrimmar gazebos. And, yeah, great work, dude. Huge, huge spot that they made for themselves. So again, it's a really rare thing. But what helps make it possible is just how big orc housing can get. So now you have like these additional elevations, places for like more stuff, and of course the increased budgets they help out with that a lot. Yeah, so you have like more. Yeah, the scale is just huge. That's fun. All right, so I don't know if I can go any higher than this. So let's see if we can. Let's see if we can get any higher. Okay, so that was the elevation there. Okay, so that was as high as you get, and then up here you have the windmill, you have the grinder and everything. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. It's huge, man. It's absolutely huge. Now I want to head inside, see what we got. Yeah, it's one of the most on-character orc housing projects that I've seen in quite some time. I mean, we've seen some great orc stuff, but it's been a while, and I miss it. So, to me, this is kind of a breath of fresh air. Um, Someone was asking something. Would there be copy paste codes on my home tour videos after 12.1? If they provide them, sure. But I'm kind of like, I don't know. I'm very, I'm very hesitant about doing share codes for places. But I think it's going to be up to the person. If they want to provide it, cool, they can provide it. If they don't want to, I ain't going to. I ain't gonna trip. Sit and look at the view. Sit where? Hold on. Let me go back outside. Where would I sit? There's so many places. I'll take a quick glance because I know I'm like way over on time right now. Okay, so it was outside. The bench up top. So there's a bench up here somewhere. Okay, it's not on the branches, is it? Okay, it's not on the branches. Or do you mean the bench here? Okay, it's this bench. Okay, I thought you meant like up front. I thought we did look here. But I guess I just didn't sit, right? I didn't really sit to enjoy like what's out here. Too bad it's all gloomy out right now. Damn monsoons and all that. All right. Let's head in. Let's see what we got. Nah, it's all good, Static. It's all good. But I'm out of coffee. All right, so as soon as we go in, now again, it feels very in character. We have we have our entrance and everything. We have no room to like lay down much of anything. Actually, no, yeah, we do. Maybe on that end there. But we immediately have like this kind of like tight, rugged look as we go in. Now in this spot here, let's just see the spread here. In this initial area. Oh wow. Oh wow. This is busy. This is very, very busy. So we come in, we're kind of pathed along here. Here's like the bouncers. They're like, yo, you want to hang up your stuff? Okay, cool. No, actually. This is just like a huge, like, kind of collection of everything. So many, yeah, it's controlled chaos. It's a mage workshop. Oh yeah, great depiction here. So many different kinds of artifacts. Oh, let me sit. This was for me. So, so I can be like, whoa. So many different like artifacts, collections, different plans and everything. Nothing is secured. Nothing is hidden away. That leather banner up there is on fire. Um, but it's okay. It's okay because it's magic, and magic will always find a way. And it's cool. They have guards as well. Very nice of them. But it's kind of funny. It's like, okay, here's the magic shop. And then right next to it, just around the corner here, is the living room. Haha. With one giant hookah among the three of us, perhaps. Okay, maybe it's just for me over here. The rest can just like kind of chill and we'll all have a chat. But I love the way, it's a very interesting layout with the way things are spread and also shaped, because we had to kind of sort of come around and then back here again. I don't think I had to. I could have just like walked through here, but visually, I'm sort of led into this spot. And what we have here are these like really awesome shots, nice and dense, and without any thought or care of modesty at all. Let's just have some big old palm trees and fountains right here. Boom, no problem. All right, so let's go into what feels like a transition area as we go from one wing to another to another. All right, so these days I've been kind of like choosing places that might be close to a dead end first. So we'll go into the place that looks like has the food. And it's got a lot of hay. Oh no, because it's kind of like a bakery. So that's not hay. You can see that's like wheat stuff, or things that they can grind into flour. Because what do they have here? Delicious cakeys. Mm-mm-mm. And pies. And different styles of cakes. Excellent. My kind of place. Where's the coffee? There's the coffee. Okay, there's the grinder. There's the coffee. Excellent. Yeah, very, very stocked with what I need. Plus cake. Yeah, you just can't go wrong with a room like this. All right, so I like how all this lands. I really like the shaping of these, of like, wow, they're not called hay buckets, dude. They're called feeding troughs. Okay. Yeah, I really like how those come together. It's a cool shape. It has a very thematic thing to it. So even if this was like fake hay and it's just there like it's just there just for show, it's a cool show. I think it's neat. Yeah, let's see how they clip back here. Yeah, I think that's fun. All right, so let's retreat back just a bit. So there's where we were. And restaurant. Here's where we're going. So we got some retail stuff happening here. We got while we wait, we can have a little bit of a drink. Maybe even take a look at the menu. And then, they even have like fancy barriers to let us in. All right, so here we are, restaurant style stuff. So we saw the bakery and everything, but now we're seeing the restaurant proper, and hopefully they partner up with the bakery and they double up and like sell some of their goods around here, because I mean they're just down the hall. This isn't like a city sort of build, but this does happen to. Actually, I don't know if this is a pre-built stairwell room. I don't believe it is, but let's look in here first, because this is under the stairs, but it also opens things up to so much more. Okay, this is starting to really get windy, but not so much. I think we can figure this out. Yeah, so behind here, bathroom stuff. Awesome. So great way of filling out the space. I mean, having the bathtubs, maybe it's for the staff. Yeah, maybe it's for the staff. Now, what do we have here, though? possibly a little visitor's log sign-in form. And then the bedroom. Kind of a themed bedroom. You know, because we're invited to do some painting here as well. And we have this nice, bright setup. Boop. Right here. Very modest, but very greened out. You know, so you can probably capture like certain, a certain airiness, a certain kind of smell you can probably get in while in this room. So I can imagine this being very, very relaxing. Okay, what's going on in the Alliance room? Boop. Oh, interesting. Very, yeah, it is a themed bedroom as well. Okay, so different stuff going on here. Night Elf stuff, Void stuff, Death Knight stuff. That doesn't that's not going to be pleasant. But we're going to avoid the Void Maw. Avoid, huh? Got it. And we're from here, have another place to like rest, perhaps. I can imagine this orb speaking to us in Void Whispers, though. That's going to make me immensely uncomfortable, but that's the room I paid for. Not much I can do about that. And it's kind of funny. It's like, oh, welcome to the room. Here's a Void Maw. You know, just in case you're interested. All right, so let's backtrack again. Now we're going to go to the red room, which I presume to be a bedroom. Yes, it is. Now, it's kind of funny. Now we encounter the bed right away. You know, in other places, they were like a little bit further in. So we'll see what's going on there in just a bit. Kind of interesting that this, the top of this gazebo, it has the vibe of being a possible, like a chandelier of sorts. It's clearly not, but it would try to be. Now let's run past here. Oh, and now this room happens to include an outdoor area. Now, is this the most expensive room in the house, or is just the place where people walk through, and then this is actually the cheapest room in the house, and this person has to deal with people walking through all the time? I think so. And because of that, racism. Yep, I said it. I said it. They think that the orcs are cool with people walking through. You think it's okay to be walking on top of me? And it's like, sir, that is not our intent. We're simply going through a remodel. You know, we're very sorry about the lack of accommodations. We were not told in advance before this construction started. And so here's a lot of liquor. Oh, excellent. You know, I think that'd be a good sell. I think that would be a good sell. And then they would come out here and enjoy themselves over this very deadly railing. Very, very deadly. That climbs over this river. Great transitions that we have here, including the canoe that'll take us to who knows where. But we have our nice big bonfire close to the mid here. Huge pieces. I believe this is a Tauren thing, right? Yeah. This thing is really big. It is offensively big. And they're hiding a lot of it. Keep that in mind. You know, this right here, that's part of the framing. Huge piece. Yeah, great stuff with the river going through. And very interesting how you have, how we have like the Dractyr crystal there. As if it's having some sort of influence on the water. It's like, yo, that's how we keep all the stuff clean. That's why we just poop right into the river. You know, all the stuff that comes from here just goes right into the river. Crystal does the job. And I'm sure that the people who are out here, who are like swimming around, all of a sudden they feel super disgusted. Like, oh my God, I don't care if it's cleaned afterwards. That just feels weird. I know I would be like that. I'd be like, that familiarity is not going to do with me. All right, so we went through like the underside of that big door. Oh, I'm sorry, underside of the stairwell. Happened to take us to basically a different hall on its own. So now we're heading up. And then we may have to like retreat and make our way back down. Yeah, very interesting setup here. Because we have like this is all custom flooring. We have the white tiling up here. We have, now it changed to folk. Okay, so here it has the more Belemeth vibe. Now it changed to like a folk. As we get up here, we retain that theme and enter this kind of like Pandoran bar vibe. Nice. Yeah, and that's all it is up here. So we have this upper bar area. We can play pool, get some beer, get some wine, and maybe right up here, like the really, really good stuff, top shelf level sorts of things. Excellent. Yeah, very relaxing spot. And like, check it out here. We also have like the sort of like straw roof sort of vibe. Not perfect because you can see how the wisps are sitting kind of funny, but that's if you take too long of a look. Otherwise, feeling pretty good. This feels really cool. Very festive. All right, so Nixie ahead. Hi. Hi there. So it's cool because it ended up not exactly looping around. But then now I think we can go through there maybe? Yeah, we'll try going through there. I think this might end up linking to another wing. Because, oh boy, okay, we got another climb ahead of us. This place is huge. Now, what do we have here? Very tight seating, but it's also a kind of a concert hall. So maybe we're doing some stand-up over here. Like, okay, sorry guys. Huh. Why did the chicken cross? That sort of thing. But I'd say more music. Yeah, you have speakers going. You got, here's the piano man doing their thing, and then someone's belting out. Nice. What are they belting out? I don't know, but it's going to sound like Night Elf propaganda. Why? Because you have these two archer statues here that have their arrows cocked and not pointed at anyone yet, but that can change at any time. So please clap. Yep. You never know. Yeah, it almost feels like they're doing like kind of depictions because you have like a blazing fire going on back there. I don't think it's trying to be like a set piece, but it kind of like left that impression for a second. Fun. All right, so we got some, I don't know if this is placeholder tape or not. We'll find out. So me and Reptar will explore. We'll see what we got going on upstairs. And here we have someone sacrificed the treasure. Okay. And then on this spot, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Now I almost forgot that we were right next to this other stairwell room. And so instead of just having a wall or whatnot, they link these together since they're so close to each other, but they made windows instead. That's cool. Now they could have done other things. They could have done things to just kind of like wall things off if they wanted to avoid any of that. But they decided to make it a part of the build. The fact that we can see through to the other side. I think that's neat. That's pretty cool. Now this happens to be a bedroom where we're at. So like the concert's down there. You climb up. The sleeping happens here. Now that's got to be something because, here we are. We sleep. On the other side, traffic is going through. People are like doing stuff, whatever. Below us, more people are doing stuff. There's like a concert going on as well. So I'm sure the acoustics here, they must bounce all crazy. And so they might be losing their minds. Is it sleeping they do here? I mean, eventually, maybe. Now, are we knocking boots? Possibly. All right, so let's retreat back some more. And we're going to leave the restaurant area. Boop. In we go. Let's make our way. Let's see. Let's see if I remember my orientation. So I was there. I was there. We're going this way now. All right. So we'll cross through this spot, and it feels like not wine research, because here I'm drinking. Okay. Here I'm drinking. Here I'm reading. Very bright, by the way. Brightness is crazy. Between the windows, the large sconces, and these chandeliers, this is one of those cases where, yeah, if I turn on inky black, you wouldn't know it, because things are just popping here. So it's shopping over here. All right. Nice. It's like little retail spots. But in the middle of all that shopping, we got to rest, we got to relax, we got to smoke some, get some of the edge off and all that. Oh, what's this up top here? Interesting. Branding, feels like. Is there any other branding up here? Okay, so it's things for like paintings and all that. Yeah, that's very interesting. But now, what do we have back here? We have a secret shelf, maybe? Yes, we do. So we have 2 doors that take us to entirely separate places. One being a bathroom. Nice and pleasant. Oh, we happen to be in a stairwell room as well. All right. So we do our thing. Hopefully our business isn't too echoey, because then that's gonna be a big problem. So it looks like we're going to be doing a good bit of exploring as we go through here. All right, so we've crossed over into a kitchen, butcher shop of sorts. Butcher shop on the first floor. Now I'm going to go with kitchen. Yeah. Or, actually, no, it could be mostly a butcher shop if they wanted to. So if they were to like cut things up, then they can like make the spices marinate and then sell that stuff to people, uncooked but pre-marinated. That'd be kind of neat. But I think it's much safer to just call this a kitchen, because we do have some prep going on over there. Things are going, things are moving. The pantry still nice and full, but not for long. Not for long. All right. Oh, and then what we got? Oh, we have a very interesting pizza that's going on here. We got like some exotic greens, some exotic flowers. It's a blueberry pizza. I don't know what to make of that. So let's climb up these paving stones. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Whoop. And we kind of made it up here. Awesome. And up on this elevated area, wine to enjoy. Excellent. So, yeah, really bright up here too. The tusk chandelier is one of the most vibrant, if not maybe the most vibrant of all the chandeliers, but the range of the lighting also falls off really hard too. Like after a certain distance, it just goes through, like it goes down really hard. So something that some folks should be aware of when placing everything. But yeah, I like this shot. It's like this cool elevated spot. But like just look at how it's so surrounded by greens. It's so chaotic in like a cool way. It's like when they found this place, that like the place was like full of plants already, and then some people were like, oh, so what do you want to clear out? Nothing. We leave it all, baby. We just build around it. And so they did, to the best of their ability. So the place, it pops really hard with lots and lots of greens. It is unapologetic with how it wants to frame itself. You know, this place was built around the greens first and not the greens being planted. So great, great job here. All right, so did I see it? It's a kitchen is in a, I think this is the kitchen. This is the hidden kitchen. Yeah, okay, so that was it. Yeah, thanks for showing us. Fun, fun spot. Had an epic start too. Like it was like loud. Not I'm not talking about well, I am talking about here, but like the whole orc presentation outside, really nice. Really, really nice. And that takes care of the visits. Troll main too. Nice. Yeah, that takes care of the visit for this week. Once again, a huge thanks to everyone who participated in today's visits, especially the Wanderlust Den, who put on a fantastic show. That was awesome. Gosh, there's like so much that I'm balancing at the same time. I haven't been able to do recaps because I've just been like stuck doing like all sorts of other things. So what I want to do right now, I'm going to hop off of this. Yeah, we're good here. Because I wanted to hop back onto the Peter. We're not done. We're not done. Or at least we'll see how much how my willpower does. Because I did want to take a look at wait, one more? Shut up. I'm pretty sure I got everyone for today. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, we did. Yeah, don't scare me, dude. That would have. Oh man. All right, so let me hop on to the Peter if I can. Register at the Alliance House next. Yeah, just give yourself a few weeks. Static. I ask folks to wait 30 days between signing up for visits, just so we can leave room for everyone. It kind of sucks. I need to make for myself a pretty rigid system, you know, with respect to people who are visiting. Um, I'm very hesitant to do spontaneous visits. Like what I'm doing right now is technically an extra visit. And I know that there's some folks who are like, oh, you're making exceptions. Because I do make exceptions. Um, you know, if I think it's going to make for a good show and all that, then I'll do that. But it's very, very rarely that I'll do something like that. Ooh, yeah, body's not feeling great. Okay, so I bought a bunch of stuff, and so what I'm gonna do to just kind of like check myself, I'm gonna keep importing this house as I go, just to make sure I have like all my accounts going. Oh wait, oh I went inside. Shit, I'm not supposed to see what's inside yet. Ooh. Oh no. Oh okay, it's got Project House vibes. Never mind. Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. All right, so let me find where's their code. Alrighty. Yeah, that almost scared me. All right, so because I know I'm missing stuff. There's like it's hopefully like some small things, but let's see. What are the offensive things that I'm missing? The things that are like really bad would be actually I don't know. Um, oh yeah, like the stem barrel or something like that. Yeah, let's buy stuff. Let's buy stuff. I'll just take some. I'll just do this old school style. Just take some screenshots. I think I need to transfer another character so I can get more fishing nets. Yeah, I do. So I bought some and I'm like, wait, why am I don't need to buy 50 fishing nets. I can just buy like 20 or something and then just transfer a bunch of characters over, you doofus. I didn't think about that till later. I'm like, whoops. Is it the cheese house time? No, I don't think no, it doesn't include the cheese. It's just the interior that I needed to copy. That'd be that'd be too much, I think. All right, so we're back to this. So now I basically need, this is my shopping list. So I need to pick up this much stuff. It's pretty amazing how um how quickly builders can build up their collections of things. I mean, okay, not that quickly. Um, but like over time, there might be a lot of things that they end up picking up that might have taken a while to get if you were to get them in one go. But if you're slowly building up some of these collections and the core, then it's like, okay, then it's not nearly as bad. So like for example, the fishing nets. I'm like, God damn, that's a lot of fishing nets. But not even to say that that's the case here, because I think Mouse also just copied their character a bunch of times to replicate the core. Uh, it's a nice cheaty way of doing it. And it's one of the advantages of using the PTR is that you can replicate your resources, get hella stuff, and you can work it that way too. Okay, so I've got the chamber sticks. Yeah, I wish I could just kind of like go through these things more easily, because some of these things are going to be pretty cumbersome to identify. I'm going to be backtracking to a lot of vendors is the main thing. But anyway, how's your guys' day going? As I work on this stuff, I need 200 of these monsters. Sheesh. So I'll go 100 at a time. Of course, the sucky thing about using the Peter is, well, sometimes it just don't work. That, and once you do all the work that you want to do, and then for whatever reason you want to transfer your account data over, then all your previous collections that were built up here end up going away, and then it's just all bad. I got your friend request. Oh, okay. So I did hit the max number of friends. Oh no. Okay. So I'm going to go through the unfortunate process of removing people from BattleNet thingy. So no offense. Please. Wait, how do I do this? Oh god, there's like so many clicks. Can I do a shift click? I doubt I can. Nope. Nice try. Oh boy. Yep, this will take a bit. Too bad there's no fast. Oh, you know what would suck? If I end up removing someone who I just added. Oh, that'd be the worst. Shit. Okay, I know how to do this. I think I know what to do. I can do that. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that later. But oh well. Let me buy another 100 of these. Actually, 100 and... Oh, shit. It's 100 something, right? Okay, 104. Okay, we'll let that guy run and watch Krender's first series. How am I buying multiple? There's an add-on called Buy 'em All. Buyemal. And that's what lets me like shift click and just buy a bunch of stuff. Ooh, no hands. Even works with stuff that's like really expensive too, or uses multiple currencies, so it bypasses the additional prompts. If I want to like mass buy a bunch of stuff, man, it was such a lifesaver when I was like really into like profession stuff. Like when I was doing all sorts of things with inscription, it's such a big operation. You were doing things one at a time. Wow, I feel so bad. Try out that add-on. Really useful. It's not perfect, as you can see here. It was buying stuff so fast that things ended up sitting in my inventory as well. And so I got to use something like new openables here to start churning through the extra stuff. So Krendor made a serious video? I thought he's made serious videos. I mean, okay, the things that I've seen him do, I don't pay attention to his useless top tens because you know. But the last serious one that I saw from him was, I think, was about the state of MMOs as a whole and how it's just really hard for Western MMOs to take off, unlike Eastern ones, because of this and this and this and this and this. So it went down, it went into that a lot, and it was pretty cynical. But then I also recall him describing like what would help the system too, and a lot of it, frankly, involved the in-game shop. That they would do, it would do a lot for, it would do a lot for players if um, more games took on a kind of free-to-play model where where the money was made from mostly cosmetics. It's still a challenge though, because people need to still want to be invested into the game. The game still has to be good, right? So, like for example, with WoW, WoW could survive, I'm sure, without, if they dropped the sub and they just stuck to cosmetic purchases, like they went just ass nasty with them. But it would still suffer. There would still be a considerable drop in income overall if they were to do it. I don't buy into the idea of some people claiming, "Oh, no way, a lot more people would play the game if they just did this and dropped the sub." I doubt it. And even if they did, they wouldn't put a dime into it because they don't have to. And if you don't want to, then they can't blame anyone for that. Okay, so now I need elegant carved benches. I need 8 of those. I need more elegant curved tables. I need 18 of those. I need 1 elegant padded footstool, which I believe is from a different vendor, actually. Elegant padded something. And I'm pretty sure I'll need to go to the other vendor too. Elegant. Okay, maybe it was there and I goofed. Nope, not there. I'm pretty sure that's a normal item. But I'm pretty sure it's just from a different vendor. Or not. Everything should be there? Okay. This is sold by. It's sold by. Okay, you know what, the MMO champion one's just better. Okay, elegance. Yeah, it's from Ballad. So I guess I just missed it. Yeah, there it is. Jeez. Okay, one foot, and then elegant seat cushion. I need 41 of that. And then one lamp. All right. Yeah, I feel bad, Mouse. Yeah, buy them all is a great add-on. Hugely useful. I should at least. I've hardly been using any add-ons for housing. I use like three maybe, but buy them all is one of them. I should do like a little coverage thing and be like, oh, okay, here's some great add-ons for housing. And I think it's because some people like. I guess some people they'll focus on certain things, certain needs that they have. It's like, oh, I want something that lets me uh, copy dies. That's useful. Copying multiple decor so you can place them down quickly. That's useful too. There's a lot that do it. Um, all right, so I need 52 of those. But I think one thing that I would like to see, I doubt that this is out yet, is to have like a shopping list based on blueprints. I think it's too early for this yet. But I'd love to see something like that. That would be a huge plus. Okay, so that's the wall drapes. Now I need an elven floral window. Elven something something or other. None of y'all are it. I think it was Argon that does it. Yeah. Elven. Oh, that's Elgin. Okay, so there you go. One window. I think I got the table. Two Goldshire windows. Not that one. Goldshire window. How many of those? Two. Grand Elven wall curtain. Nope, not that. Grand Elven wall curtain. 7 of those. I think I got the tiles already. So now I need a long hanging tavern lantern. I think that's one of the new ones. Starts with L. Long something. Nope, not that. You. Maybe you have it. Here you go. 116. Do you know if there's an add-on that can list all the dyes used in a build? Not really sure how blueprints work with dyes. They don't seem to warn me when I don't have it. Yeah, that one sucks, huh? There's no indicator as to like, okay, what dyes do you need at all? But no, typically most of the, aside from, there aren't too many add-on creators that work on add-ons during development. It's high risk when doing that sort of stuff because at any time Blizzard might really change things around, and that would undo like days or weeks of work. And so that's why you typically don't see a lot of big updates um, until after a patch is out, because then at least they feel more confident about what's going to happen. But yeah, as for that, no, I haven't seen anything yet. Okay, so that was the lantern, ornate weapon rack. But first, I should probably go through these. Where's an ornate weapon rack? P. No. Arrow Theory. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Ornates, and I need a buck 34 of those. Well, that's a lot. Oh. Okay. Oh, how weird. Some of these things that you learn, they don't give you like that spiffy little glow. Working on your house earlier? Nice. Nice. Hey, man, maybe someday if you're brave enough, you can invite me to take a look. Eee. All right, so where's this ornate weapon rack? Oh, okay, there's a standing weapon rack. That's not it. That's Buster. Oh, here we go. Buck 34. Yeah, that extra room budget to really finish things. Cool. Oh, it's gonna be big, huh? I don't know if I want to do a. I've thought about it. I've thought about doing a video about things that, like here are things that I like and don't like about housing. After doing this many visits, and so I would just it would be it would be a mostly non-serious video about me just complaining about stuff. Although I am complaining about stuff, it's like, oh, like, dude, those whenever it started off with seeing nets being used as like partial windows, and I'm like, oh, where are we? Prison? So for me, it's like a visual distraction. It's like I want to see that thing on the outside. Why do you have this whole chain link fencing? That sort of thing. But I think I've also shared my um I'm not gonna say I don't really dislike it, but I definitely notice um I get disoriented when there are too many rooms. Um, if a room budget is full, depending on the construction of it, it can get like really tiring, really fast, because I'm just covering so much real estate, um, and that can make it feel like a struggle to remember everything that I saw from that build, and I feel really bad when I start forgetting about things that I was looking at like 20 minutes ago when the person who was putting this together might have taken months to do it. And here I am consuming this in so short of a time. And so is the audience. You know what I mean? So that's what makes me feel really bad about like those really like big sprawling builds is that I don't think I can really give it enough of the appreciation that the designer put into it. That's kind of a nice way of saying it. So I got the placards. I'm getting the racks. I got the lamp, footstool, um, slate. Okay, so I need a couple things, not too much. I need the slate cobblestones. The biggest thing is the small, elegant end table. Small, elegant end table. There you go. It's really funny. Like, as I'm doing all these imports, and this is like a specific build, right? There's so many things that I've just never bought, and I've done a couple of builds, nothing too crazy, but I've definitely specialized in certain things. So like beams, rocks, that's the thing that I have the most of. Um, and there are things that I'll see plenty of in these visits that I've done. I'm like, oh, and I have like two of these things where someone might use like, a couple hundred of them. It's pretty wild. How do you farm levels for houses? Um, you're talking about me personally or in general? I have two very different answers. Posted a screenshot of my mage room in Discord, which is what I was working on. Peek at that later if you wanna. Sure. Might have been working on it for months, but it won't be overwhelming, I promise. Cool. Yeah, sometimes even the ones that are super dense. So, like for example, like a custodian build. Oh Christ, I could be there. I could be there for hours, just looking at like each individual thing, and I'll miss like half of the shit there. It's crazy. Um, both, both AI. The way that I farm for houses, it's what Ed Cardi's saying. I clean up Mechagon oil. So right now there's a kind of a bug with the whole Mechagon with those robots that go around, they clean up poop. What happens is, they're constantly putting down poop. You don't want to repair the spider bot that's pooping all the stuff out because that's going to just make it stop happening. Um, but also the spider bot itself will eventually bug out and stop moving. It'll stop moving, but it'll still keep pooping. So all you need to do really is just kind of keep following around and keep cleaning up poop until it stops and it bugs out. And then once that happens, you just need to put on a movie. Put on a movie and then just like spam whatever button you spam uh, for your extra action button. And yeah, just do that. So that's what I do. Otherwise, in general, just do endeavors. It's dirt easy. Doesn't really cost you anything. Um, and do like your favorite activity. But I'd say also, don't rush either. I don't think you need to like rush. Why does it do that every time? I don't think I'm done, but I just want to see what my progress is so far. All right, so where am I at now? Okay, pretty short list, I think. Okay, so there's some things I'm kind of missing from the list too. Um, I thought I had enough sprocket tables. Somehow that number, I could have sworn, yeah, I didn't think I needed that many, but oh well. I'm close. Oh, woolen rugs. Okay, that's the most offensive thing that I'm missing. The rest is like kind of small potatoes, and then I need the cobblestones from wherever. Cool. Okay, so and then some things the add-on didn't grab everything that I needed. So small wooden floor tile. Cool and cool. Where's my rugs? Who sells the rugs? Yeah, like I'm not a rug person. I don't really use them in anything that I do. Not yet at least. Okay, so I need a buck 38 of those. Let's just round up a little bit. See if 140 works. Turbo chickens are nice and fast to clean them up. Yeah, that's not bad either. I mean, it like definitely doing like Mechagon feels like the easiest one to do. You double up on so many different activities at once. And you can, do multiples at the same time. But I'd say like once you complete them like the first couple times and you get like the big bonuses and you're just kind of grinding, oil is the best way. That's easily the best one to do. Like the walking around, like that stuff, it's nothing compared to if you happen to have Mechagon as your endeavor. It's like cheating. So can't fly with chickens. How are you doing it fast? It's not so much that um, you're doing it fast. I would say it's mostly because you're getting like a fat bonus the first couple of times, and then after that it falls off pretty hard. Um, but when I powered leveled myself to 12 real quick for the purpose of looking at like the large style houses, it was I was definitely just doing the Mechagon stuff. And I was just watching, what was I watching? I was watching anime. So that's all. Yeah, so like the chickens and the vents, they're good for the one-time bonuses. Um, once that, once the diminishing returns almost bottom out, then I'm just like semi AFK and then picking up oil because it's so fast. Like you do what, like 4 oil cleanups and you get credit, 4 or 5, something like that. I forgot what the number is, but it's fast. I'd say you would get like I think it bottoms out at 20 XP per completion, but you would basically get like 20 XP every minute or two, something like that. So, and the best thing is you're not moving. You're just like, you're just hitting the button. That's it. All right, so that's the rugs. I need ornate weapon racks again. I'm hoping that whatever I am still missing is not noticeable. Otherwise, I'll get mad at myself. Okay, so I think I got the label things I wanted. Okay. All right, so not that guy. Someday I'll really start to like remember who sells what. And then it'll just be second nature. And then I can look down on people. I'm like, oh, you just get it at such and such. As if like, duh, everyone knows that. Yeah, that sort of energy. Then I'll be a true housing elitist. Do I have wooden chambers? I need, okay, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what do you have? I need, okay, oh, that's right. I got the wooden chamber sticks. Got the rugs, got the tiles. Ornate something or other. Where the hell are you? Here we go. Five, six, 7, 8. Okay, now I need the long hanging tavern lantern. There we go. 7. Oh, I need large wooden floor tiles too. Okay. Oh, I have a 0. Yeah. Shit. All right. I don't think I'm going to have them gnomish sprocket tables. I hope that doesn't hurt me too much. Okay, so cobblestones. That should be sold, I think, here somewhere. Elwyn stuff, that stuff, that stuff. All right, I think I do need to go to the horde vendor, because aren't there different? Are there different things, stones or whatever? Ah, it's all good. It like after stream is when I'm gonna be like that fucking um I'm gonna eat donuts today because Mouse ruined my day. You know, it's kind of an internal joke. Okay, so how many? 14 slates, cobblestones. Yoo-hoo. Is it you? Nope. Not you. Not you. Oh. Not you either. You. There we go. Slate cobblestone. I'll just say 20. Came out screaming, my dad want donuts. Yeah. All right. See, Mouse is like, oh, he's outside. You idiot. Gosh, everyone knows that. All right, let's check my status again. Let's see how we looking. Oops. Oh yeah, shouldn't I have coordinates or something like that? Player and cursor map coordinates. But where? Oh, okay. Okay, it's very, 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 very tiny. But I can see it. Coordinates show up at the bottom left corner of the screen. Oh, wait, don't go in yet. Oh, you dumb fuck. All right, import. I think I gotta copy it again. Oh yeah, that's right. I need more fishing nets. Oh, and square rugs. God damn it. Okay. Well, I'll import this now anyway. And then I'm just gonna transfer another me over. Now I spoiled myself yesterday. I was like just doing so much at once, and I was like, oh screw this, man. I'm getting a goddamn burrito. So I had a burrito. It was delicious. I have no regrets, but at the same time, oh man, you feel it. Ew, I hope that I can I think I have the nets in this bank. I'm doing burrito lunches next week. Oh, so good. So good. But I'm gonna be strong. I'm gonna resist. Okay. What is it called again? Net. There we go. And hopefully this is enough. And if not, I'm going to throw a fit. Y'all got any plans this weekend? I think I'm going to be watching Odyssey this weekend. So that should be fun. Are you doing well when you have a butler named Jeeves? I like to call him Jeeves because boy, Jeeves saves hard. All right. All right, so I am missing a couple things, and hopefully I won't notice. Oh, I still gotta get more. Okay, there's still some square rooks that I'm missing. I definitely gotta get those. But let me go and get those. All right, square something or other. How many do I need again? I don't know. I'll just say 30. Been stuck all week, still sleeping well this weekend. Oh, that sucks. Get better, dude. You have a dog show this weekend. Oh, nice. That sounds like a fun. That sounds fun. I don't think I'd have the heart to like take, if I get a dog again, I don't think I'd want it like I wouldn't want a show puppy. I just want one that I just want to hang with and have a good time with. Like I'm good with watching clips from the dog shows. I'm like, oh, look at that one doing the agility test, but they have no business doing the agility test, but it's just hella fun watching them try and do it. Oops, went in again. All right. Okay, I'm missing 2 sprocket tables, one ochre window, Jesus, and 1 self-sealing stem barrel. We're fine. We're fine. It would be hilarious if it's like, oh, then you're gonna fall off. Just what? All right. So PTR Project House with Building Mouse. What have we wrought? What can we expect in this place? So we got wall thing, we got a ramp thing, and we got more wall. Well, we're going left. We're going left. And we're going to climb. And I think I'm going to climb. Yes, I don't want to look up yet. We're going to climb up instead. Up, up, up we go. Up the beams. And I know what that is. That is, oh, that's, damn. That looks so good. Holy cow. That's really cool. That's like the spaceship, that's the alien ship thing, right? Yeah, that's neat, dude. That is so cool. Whew. And then on the other side is a green pizza. No, it is probably a planet of sorts. Yes, but it looks a lot like a pizza. It's a delicious vegan plant-based dough pizza thing. Excellent. Okay, so let's take a look at this thing though. Wow. Okay. So here's the backside. Here's the embarrassing backside to it. Right? But you can see this is where all those hanging lights come from. that's like, that comprises most of the main shape here. Yeah, nice. So yeah, definitely worth getting the nets. So you can complete the shape. Otherwise, solid structures wouldn't have fit. But of course, the shot is best done when you're up there, so you can get like the full scope of what we're seeing here. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome looking, dude. That's hella sick. Well, and then of course down below, like all these things are like just to kind of give us the whole 360 kind of star looking vibe to it as well. Neat. I need to watch this movie. Um, I've heard just about all good things about it. But now let's see what we got in the next room. Because we got 3 things. And I'm feeling this is all on like, yep, stars. This is all like similar stuff, similar vibes, scenes from the movie. Hopefully, no spoilers. I didn't even ask about that. Shoot. So we're up here. We have what I believe is Ryan Gosling's ship. And that's where all the elegant rugs came from. Highly detailed. I mean, it's like from here, it looks kind of big, right? Which goes to show like the scale at which like all the number of parts that are being put in here. Lots and lots of details. So, okay, yeah, solar panels. Yeah, let's try to take a little bit of a closer look here. So right up here. Yeah, so right up here. Wait. This is my house. What am I doing, dude? Yeah. Like, hello. Kind of forgot about that. Haha. All right. Kind of a closer look. Okay. Wow, though. The okay, so single pieces are being used for the booster kind of things here. Dude, this ship is big. Holy cow. It's like a whole space. It's like, so this is a ship? It's like a whole space station kind of city looking thing. Sheesh. Um, but if you look here, yeah, that's where all these tables come from. Wow, the texture here is just great, dude. And these are all solid things. Oh, okay. So there are rugs being used as just kind of a backside to it. To give it that whole holding structure. Okay. Oh wow. So many little pieces that went in there. The lone sprocket table. Oh, is it? Where is it? Oh no. Battle damage, dude. Battle damage. I mean, this ain't a gun or nothing. I'm sure it's not that kind of movie. Oh, and I'm missing a table too. Oh, terrible. I totally broke it. Really cool though. Yeah. Oh, geez, dude. Tables, 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 again and again and again. And then those are like all, wait, those are little cushions? Okay, one cushion. Okay. And then these are, and then that's the fireplace being used for that structure. Oh, wow, I didn't realize I had that whole paneled look there. That's neat. Yeah. Sick, sick stuff. All right. That was kind of funny. I'm like, oh yeah, I own this house. And so finally, over here we have illusion stuffs. Okay. All right. Ooh. Oh, it's like damn, dude. And it's the creature thing. I don't know its name. Um, wow. All the glowy panels and everything. Dude, this is intense, man. Boop. And we sit. Do we sit? Uh I think I saw something in there. Whatever. It's okay. I'm like super tiny anyway. So all right. But yeah, oh wow. So these are all flipped over those little metal panel things over and over and over again. Plus lots of like little chairs or stools or whatever. Yeah, these are the benches. Um as buttons. Good God. And keeping it in the vibe. So it's not like it's using Mechagon stuff. It's not using like those kinds of doohickeys and whistles and stuff. It's really trying to depict everything from the really it was this many freaking panels and buttons and everything. That's wild, man. Rocky is the dude's name. Nice. Yeah, let's take a look at him. So here is the creature, and are the green stuff, is it like is it just part of his skin? Because I was almost thinking like, oh, it's like barnacles. I don't think they're like barnacles or anything. Holy moly. And here is what is gonna be very cool. Um these flat tiles that have like the very sharp shapes and everything. We'll be able to achieve all sorts of amazing things with these flat pieces, such as the shaping here. Told you it was going to be like 200 actually. Look outside the window. Okay, let's see what we got going on inside. Oh, it's planet something something. I don't know what planet's supposed to be, but nice. Oh wow. Now of course those are okay, those are the stars down below. Of course we have a whole bunch of these rugs laid down, and then planet, rugs, curtains, one more thing. It's great because you know, the shaping and positioning of this, you know, it had to fit. So you can kind of see from here, you know, the whole breakdown. How like notice how the rugs are angled in a certain way. You know, these right here are angled and positioned in a certain way. So that way when we go back up, we have that nice solid shape. So we'll go back up real quick. Once again, admire the work out there. And so now you see like this zoom in, buddy. Now you see the perspective from here. How like that little sliver right there, it's not just one piece exactly. You have multiple pieces here that help to round that out and bring it together. Oh, what's making the stars in the rugs? Just candlesticks. Yeah, just candlesticks. Yeah, so feel no, I remember this now that I'm remembering. I remember there was like in the previews, there was a shot of like the main character sitting in what looked like this. Yeah, I'm kind of remembering that now. I what's neat here is that the back of these panels here, they're not like completely flat or completely texture. You know, they're not completely flat things. So it really adds and it gives a little bit more texture, a little bit more depth to them, aside from being like a totally flat piece. Yeah, neat. This was definitely worth copying over. And going through all the trouble of getting all the parts together. This is great. This is so fun. I don't think I'm gonna. I mean, if I do post this, it's gonna be way, way after you post yours. So I don't want to take any of your thunder away. This is great. This is fun. this is this must have been fun to put together. You must have hated the movie. No, I'm just kidding. Um, you know, if this isn't a you know, kind of an advertisement for the movie to watch it, what is, man? Boop. We at least get a good shot of that before I bring this thing down. Yeah, great work as always. I am an hour and 30 minutes over time. Oh man. Um, I don't know what I'm gonna do about tomorrow. Um, I might do like the weekly live and just kind of cut that and turn that into content, with commentary and stuff. I'm gonna reiterate some of my, if I do, I'll reiterate some of my thoughts about this whole drama thing, even though I don't know a whole lot about it. Um, and then whatever news things that are also coming out, updates, budgets and all that stuff. I might do that. So there will be no visits tomorrow. I might be working on my own place. I'll just be playing the game, hanging out with y'all, chatting, gossiping, and all that stuff. Um, but for now, off I go. You folks have a great rest of your day. May your loots be merry. And until next time.